All right, what's going on, everybody? Just wanted to give a little update. What's going on? I'm not going to be on for very long. I'm not going to take up everybody's time tonight because I know everybody's probably pretty busy after working all week. And if you're all as broke as me after this week, it's going to be kind of crazy. Anyway, I wanted to let you all know what's coming up. I had somebody donate some stuff for free giveaways. Now, I don't have a problem giving these away to anybody that just joins the stream, whatever. But they will be responsible for the shipping cost. So if they only win one ring, then it'll be $1 to ship it. Okay. And when I'm telling you, there's a lot. I mean, the guy sent me a lot of rings. Okay. So that's something that will be going on in each one of my auctions all throughout the month. Lady Raven or I, maybe a couple other moderators from time to time that I may talk to, could announce one right off the bat. So you never know when it's going to be, what time it's going to be, and how it's going to be done. So there's going to be a lot of rings. I mean, there's a lot of rings. So if you win it, the only thing that you'll be responsible for is a postage. If you only win one ring, it's $1 to ship it, period. Okay? That's what this guy did. I'm not in this as a profit to myself. I do it as, giveaways to families and buy clothes for families and things like that. So if you do win, it's going to be $1. But they are cool rings. I mean, he gave me a lot. I couldn't believe it. I mean, just out of clear blue sky. So I want to thank that mystery man. I know nobody knows who he is, but I'm not going to say his name. But nobody knows him. Nobody's ever met him. But he really likes what I'm doing. So I figured that we'll have some giveaways for anybody that comes in the stream. So they could win one of those rings. Now, for all the people that come here on a monthly basis, okay, and they purchase stuff, you have to purchase something throughout the month, okay? Either at the end of the month, the last week of the month, everybody that's purchased within that month, their names are going to go in a hat, okay? And we're going to make little papers and fold them up, whatever Mary wants to do. We'll put them in a hat, and Mary's going to pick from the hat the winner. And what we're going to do is we're going to give away each month a Morgan. But how we're going to give away one of these Morgans is they're going to be in a little pendant. Now, these are real Morgans. Some of them are nice, some of them are ugly. It don't matter. They're all Morgans, okay? They'll have a little chain or whatever. Comes in a little pendant. And I'm going to give away one of these every month. Okay? So only once a month. But anybody who comes to the stream and purchases from me during that month will be entered in a hat. And Mary will pull a name from the hat. And whoever it is, you'll be sent off a Morgan. Now, this is where it's different. Okay? If you purchase throughout the month from me, and you're doing stuff to help my channel, or our channel, I should say it like that, because pretty much it's you guys. This can go into your next package, of stuff that you buy, or maybe you buy something that night or whatever. This will just go in the package. And if not, then I will make sure they get shipped out to you. And it ain't going to cost you anything. So that's going to be the giveaway for people in my stream that help me out and help my charities out. Just a little thank you. Okay? So those are the upcoming things that are about to happen. What's up, John? Some cool stuff. I thought long and hard about it. And I went through my Morgans and I found some that I thought it would be cool to do. I can't afford a lot, but I thought it was something cool to do. There are some people that have been watching me and watching the stream and watch what I do. And, thank God, because now, I'm getting a little help. And pretty much that's, where that's at. Uh, people ask me about, oh, Rev, why don't you do these spinning blocks and this little this and, treasure hunts? Guys, I am 52 years old. I don't play games like that. I play video games because I've been playing video games for a long time. But that's not how I want my stream. I want to be able to educate people, have a good time, do what old people do. Talk about what happens during the week, maybe something we find, something we do, something we're building. Okay, this is a whole different type of uh, setup here. Okay, um, I'm not interested in doing all of that stuff. I really am not. I just like to have a nice homepage and maybe, do a few other little things, but I'm not interested in all of that. That's not how I roll. That's not, it's a little, I hate to say this. Some people could say it's kiddish to be gaming, but it's just not how I want to do a stream. That's not how I roll. Okay. um, and plus, I think most of my friends and family that come in here, they know how I am. Okay. Yeah, I like to cut up, have a good time, do some crazy stuff. Hey, that's cool. But I'm not really into all that kinds of stuff. I'm really not. Leave that for who best can serve and best agree. But I can't best serve and I can't best agree. So, anyway, I hope you all are having a good week. I know George has been really lazy, hasn't done anything all week. Been laying around the house just eating boxes of donuts and devil dogs and cupcakes and watching reruns of One Life to Live. Hey, what's up, Dub? How you doing? How was your week? I hate to say it, but that was a big fat lie. I don't know if it's really a lie, but it was just comical. Actually, also poet, he works his ass off. Let me just say that. Ass off. Like when all of us, well, I'm always home, but when most people are at home eating dinner, kissing the old lady, patting her in the butt, playing with the kids or out doing whatever, he's still working. And how do I know that? Well, sometimes we have some long conversations while he's working. So, trust me, he works hard. He really does. So, in the midst of your week every week, give a little extra prayer of, sanity for old soul poet. Of sanity, strength, endurance, and pray that Reverend Bob sends him another box of devil dogs to keep him going. Oh, God. Anyway, I hope that you guys caught what I just said about the giveaways. Also, Pool already knew about this, and Lady Bravey knew about this, but the guy I've been doing business with a long time. I do a lot of different things with him. He watches the channel sometimes, and nobody knows him, and he just wants to be a silent person, and I get it. Well, he said, well, wouldn't it be nice just to give stuff away to anybody? I said, well, I can't afford to do that. That's, I'm doing this, for donations towards, my charities. He's like, yeah, but you could have asked me. And I said, I don't ask people for anything. If people want to give me something, out of the kindness of their heart, that I can give away or sell or whatever, then, I appreciate it. But I'm not a beggar and I'm not an asker. I've always done things pretty much on my own. And although this has been a little humbling because I have a couple of people that help me. So he says, I'm going to send you something. I said, okay. And he had instructions. He says, well, they can have it, but I don't want you paying in the shipping, Bob. They gotta pay the shipping. It's $1. So I already know how much it costs. I said, man, you've been watching my stream? He goes, yeah. So anyway, he gave me a couple hundred rings, and they're all pretty and they're all different. He went crazy. So we'll be giving them out in streams, maybe one or two a stream or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a little something different for me. And then once a month, anybody who starting next month, right? So March. Hello. So March 1st. Well, not March 1st, but the end of March. Okay, last week of March. Everybody that comes to my channel that purchases something, your name's gonna be entered in a giveaway. Okay, and Mary's gonna pull a name. Everybody's name's gonna go in the hat, and then whoever's name's pulled will win a Morgan silver dollar in this bezel with a chain. It's a real Morgan, okay? It's not a fake. Real Morgan. I got a couple of them that I pulled out. One's ugly and one's not so ugly, but they both need a little love. But they're real, and I wanted to give them away. I didn't want to keep them, and I didn't want to sell them. So I figured it's best to give it away. All right? So, like I said, once a month, at the end of the month, people come to the stream, purchase stuff. Okay? Names entered in a hat. And Mary will pull from the hat. Because me, I like to look down in things before I stick my hand in there. It's just a bad habit. So I don't want anybody catching me doing it mad at me. So it's best I have Mary do it. Okay? So that's what we're going to be doing. I hope you like it. I think it's cool. It's something different, and I thank my friend. We got another friend, too, that's working on something. Actually, I think there's a few people working on things. And, when they come, what they're doing, how they want me to do, I don't know, man. And it's a blessing, and I love it. And I know we do something a little different here, I believe that, you educate and we educate one another, right? On anything. It don't matter what it is, whether it's gemstones, a camera, drawing, whatever, guitars. I have to do a God, I can't remember the name. There's a music store in Missouri called Butler Music, and I was looking at. They got this. It's called. I don't know if it's called the old geezer or the old smokester or something. It's old something, right? I'll have to get the name of it anyway. And I said, I'll tell you what, I'll do a review on the guitar if you give me, at deal cost. And I told him what my channel was. Go check out my channel or whatever. Because it's pretty obvious I got a lot of guitars. So he knows I know what I'm talking about. So we made a deal. When I got the guitar, and then I bought a case for it. Now, the guitar came in. Had a few little things. I'm going to do a review on it. But I had a few little things that, I had some, fret sprout. And I had to level the frets a little bit. And I shined the frets up. I ordered a new set of tuners for it and a new set of pickups. But I got to show you guys this guitar. Okay, I'm going to sell it, but it's really nice. Okay, and I was amazed. Okay, I can't build one for this cheap. So I'm going to show you guys so you guys can see it. But it's absolutely, I don't know what it's called, old something. I can't remember what it is. I'll show you, though. Let me see if I can bring the camera over here. Can you guys see this? Look at this guitar. It's got nickel wounds on it. It's nice. I mean, I bought the case for it. It's absolutely a gorgeous guitar. I mean, it's really nice. Now, look at the name. This is why I wanted to do a review. The name of the guitar is Effin' Guitars. I was like, oh my God, really? They really got one. But these are nice guitars. Really super nice. I mean, it's a beauty. I mean, I wasn't expecting this. So anyway, let me put you back over here. I'm going to do a review on it anyway. All right, let me. So, here we go. Somebody's messaging me in. It better be somebody important or I'm not going to even answer it. Anyway, so the name of the guitar is an effing guitar. That's its name. Okay, I'm not swearing. So, you know Rev, right? Because I'm a joker. I said, well, I'll tell you what. You send me one of them effing guitars for effing dealer's price, and I'll give an effing review on that effing guitar. So there, that's what I effing got to say. He started laughing because, you know, I signed it with who I am, and he asked me, he said, are you really a minister? I said, yeah. He said, you said a lot of effings. I said, that's the name of the guitar. Is it not? I said, I'm just commenting. He thought it was funny. Anyway, so I'm going to do a review on it. And it is a really nice guitar. And I'm going to give him a good review. I mean, fret sprout can happen because of temperature change. It's a normal thing with guitars. So I wasn't too worried. I did that, and I leveled the frets, which was just a little bit. And I reset the truss rod because the truss rod was out. And one of the bezels around one of the pickups is a little bent. But, you know, I wasn't worried about that. Now, here's the thing. You can pick these guitars up for like, I think they're like $249.99, right? Which is a really good price. Because, but me, I got to modify everything the way that it should be, right? So I ordered a set of Wilkerson tuners, and I ordered a set of pickups, and I think that's all it needs. I went through it. We'll throw them in there. We're going to have a before and then an after sound after I get done with it. But I'm pretty impressed. So I figure with all of the upgrades and the case and everything, it should be around maybe $450. And I say all day long, that guitar will be better than any Epiphone that you can buy. Hands down. No doubt in my mind. Got new bone nut, Wilkerson tuners it'll have on it. Not sure. I'm either going to put some really nice Ken Armstrongs in there, or I may put some Wilkersons in there. Who knows? Maybe I'll even put a set of hot rod Seymour Duncans in it. I'm thinking about doing that too. I just may do that. But whatever the case, I won't have it exceed $500, and it'll be a great guitar. Better than any Epiphone. I swear. And I just love it. It's really nice. I couldn't believe it. I said, shit, I can't even build this. Not for that price. It's impossible. I mean, I probably could do it, but man. So, when you're getting something done by hand versus a machine, there's a lot of difference. But I build exotic guitars. I don't build plain Janes generally. But what's it? Anyway, I thought it was pretty cool, huh? What you guys think? Looks pretty nice, huh? But it's something old, some old geezer or some. I can't remember the name of it. Wait a minute. Let me look, see if I can find it. Oh, it's called It's called Oldless. 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 I said, yeah, about matches me, Oldless. Oh, because some days I feel, oh God, guys. Okay, my bitch session. You ready? I went out and cut wood today, split wood today, and damn driveway's got ice slicked. I mean, ice like this on it, right? And I'm out there trying to plow it. And I got a 4-wheel drive with interlocking rear differential on my tractor, right? And my tractor's new. I mean, I bought it 5 years ago, but it's new. It's only got 100 hours on it. And I'm out there trying to climb the hill, and oh my God! Finally, I had to get going real fast and just go to the end of the driveway because I got a long driveway. It's like 120 feet, right? And then they cut a couple of my trees down. The power line guys. So I'm down there. These friggin' logs are huge, dude. I'm talking like this, right? And they cut them in 4 foot. I'm telling you, made my ass pucker when I went on one of them bad boys. I was like, I put 2 up, and I was like, I can't do this. My back started screaming, asshole puckered up, and I was like, nope, I'm done. So I took them up to the house, dumped them off, covered the pile of wood. I said, screw it, I ain't even bringing the damn wood. Come in the house, and I stripped down, washed up, and I said, that's it. I'm done for the day. I am done. So that's my day. So what you guys been doing? What you guys been doing today? I know that was funny. It's to my own detriment. I mean, look, I don't push myself in anything I do. If I go out in the garage and I work on something, even though I got those rubber mats out there, I can only go out there for about an hour or two. Playing Fallout 76, I don't like the game. But if you like it, that's cool. You're having fun. I don't like it. I played it. I don't like it. I don't know what it is about it. I can't really explain it. I mean, I'm a gamer, right? Everybody knows me, knows I'm a gamer, but there's something about it, man. Weird. It's weird. And I played the other Fallout. I played the original Fallout. And it was weird too. No pucker events? Boy, you know what is. I mean, look, we're all a bunch of old coops, right? God. I have to send him an email, and I'll find out, Linda. I've been there a long. I think I've been there a long time ago. I could be mistaken because I used to randomly. I lived in Missouri, whether you know that or not. I was stationed in Fort Leonard, Missouri, for a couple of years. Home of the engineers. I um I was in an engineer unit there, and I also filled in as cadre for SAPA leadership course. There's only 3 tabs you can wear for elite forces in the Army. That's Special Forces, Ranger, and SAPA, which 2 of my awards are over there for Ranger and SAPA school. But when I got out, my back was just, I mean, my body's been trashed since I got out in 95. And reason why I got out was an old first sergeant of mine, First Sergeant Brown. Loved him. I was in a lot of units with him. Just kind of weird, but he was there when my son was born. I mean, just a hell of a nice guy. Probably one of the best men I've ever met in my life. And I'm not saying because he was my first son. I'm saying because he was a good man. You I mean, he was like a dad to me. And that's why, it kind of pissed me off one day. I don't usually talk about this stuff, because, I'm part Native American, so I don't usually cross racial lines. But I want to tell you something. I've been a Prince Hall Mason for 28 years, which is a black fraternity of Freemasons. And I'm also part of the Ancient Fin Acceptance. So I'm one of the exceptional people that you'll ever meet in your life that's both. And I'm talking both from the old school days. Okay? And I was always accepted amongst them. But let me tell you something. Now, I watch all this stuff on TV about Black Lives Matter and Black movement and the blacks and the blacks and the blacks and the blacks and blacks and blacks and blacks. Well, this first son I talk about, he was jet black. Okay? And that, don't matter to me, man's skin color. That doesn't solidify who he is as an individual. Okay, it's how you treat people, it's your candor, how you carry yourself, how you respect people, how you love one another. That's really what I believe. And he was the nicest man in the world. Great guy, highly intelligent. I mean, like, he used to quiz me on some stuff because he liked to mess with my head anyway. But he was a lovely man. He really was. And he was the one that told me, he says, Bob, I watch you. I watch you struggle. He says, and I know you're drinking every night. He says, I don't say nothing to you because I know you're in a lot of pain. He says, but maybe you ought to get out. There's somebody else, Bob. Let somebody else do the job. I said, well, what am I going to have? He goes, look, we'll have the VA check you out before you go out, so that way you'll have, some kind of pension when you get out because you're a mess. So he walked me through all of that. And, without him, I wouldn't be where I am today. Period. I would not be where I am today. I wouldn't have all the things that I have today if it wasn't for him. That's a fact. A fact. I mean, I worked hard for everything, don't get me wrong. And I've done a lot for myself. But the initiation of it all was because some man had cared enough about me and loved me enough, really, truly loved me, to, have me move on. It was tough. Anyway, I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh, because I lived in Missouri. Anyway, I used to go all over the place in Missouri. I used to go up to Lake of the Ozarks. I'll tell you a funny story about Lake of the Ozarks, if you want to hear a funny story. You want to hear a funny story? This is no bullshit now. This is a true story. If you want to hear it, if you don't want to hear it, then we won't talk no more, and I'll sign off and I'll go to gaming. Oh, another thing I want to remind you. Morgans are only going to be for sale at the first and the last of the month because I notice that people don't have a whole lot of money and I don't want to push the issue on you. If you guys do want a Morgan, or if you're looking for a specific date, and don't come up with some crazy ass date where that costs thousands of dollars because Reverend Bob is not going to research it unless you already PayPal me the money and then I'll research it for you. Okay? So it's only going to be the first and the last week of the month that I will be selling Morgans. And when I tell you I have them, you can ask Lady Braven. I've been working my butt off. I really have. And I got them from, trust me, I got them from 1878 to 1904. And I mean, I don't have every one of them, but I got a lot of them. Trust me. I sent the list to somebody else too. And when they're gone, I'll purchase more if they're available. But I had to get in and get them. I really didn't want to put out the money, but I did. Anyway, but I got them. Matter of fact, where the hell are they? Oh, they're down there. So, what I'm going to do Sunday, give you a little update before I tell my story, and don't worry, I'm on top of my game tonight. I won't forget the story. I'm going to have $1 starting bids and $5 starting bids, and they're going to be on 40% halves and some other things that I got going on in the box. Okay, so in interim between the first and the last, I'm only going to do little small stuff auctions. So that way, if you want to purchase something, you're still able to do that. One other thing that I'm going to do, because my bookkeeper is really good at this, Lady Braven, is instead of spending all kinds of extra money every month on shipping, and you're the same person that purchases, and you have to be somebody that purchases all the time, okay, in the auctions. If you request it, okay, and we approve it, then instead of paying, $10, $15, $20 a month in shipping, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a package aside, okay, and then we'll put the stuff in the package. Because if you're mailing out one envelope and it costs $4.79 or whatever it is, right? And you could have put a couple more things in there for $5.65 or $6 or $7. It's going to save you a lot of money. So, because I'm conscientious of that, if you purchase a lot on the channel and we approve of it, then we'll put your packages aside, and then at the end of the month, when the end of the month is done, then I'll ship the package off to you. That way you can save, maybe $5 or $10 a month in shipping fees. You know what I mean? So, just a little bit of something that I want to do for you guys, because I know how crazy it can be sometimes, Anyway, that's something that I just wanted to bring forth to you. All right? How's that sound? Cool? Cool. If you request to see a Morgan, and I'm doing in the middle of the month, if you request it, and you request a specific date and I have it, that's different. But I'm not going to spend an hour on each coin going through and looking underneath my scope and not sell one. Okay? So if you're interested, I have no problem doing that for you. But I don't want to take from the time of doing other little auctions and talking with you about other things that, I've already thought throughout the week that we could talk about or discuss on different types of coins. I'd like to branch out and start studying other things except Morgans and just educate ourselves and have a good time. Okay? So that's what I got in my pocket. What's going on? CLMK, I almost called you by your first name. I almost called you by your first name. Oh my God. What's wrong with me? Anyway, it's just a little way of me trying to be more efficient with your money too. Okay. Anyway, that's that. Oh, and when you buy something from me and you look in your package, you say, I didn't buy that. Well, you might not have bought it. Maybe I gave it to you. And you never know what I'm going to do. Because I'm full of it. As my mother would say, I'm full of it. I think she's thinking I'm full of shit, but you know what? I'm not. I went to the toilet earlier. So, I'm ready to rock and roll. So, that's what's going on. A lot of cool things going on. I'm trying to... The more people that see us streams that like us, you never know what's coming. I don't even know what's coming, but we got some shit coming, okay? I'm just being honest with y'all. We got stuff coming, and I don't even know what it is, and they're going to download me. And when people give me instructions to do this, I do it, okay? Period. Because they want to help me, and they want to help the community. So I follow the instructions to the T. And by God, they're probably watching me. And I don't need my phone ringing off the hook or them driving in my yard and chewing my butt out. There's only a couple of them that are that brave. Trust me. And them are the ones that know what I have already. But I'm always honest like that. I believe that. If you're not an honest person, you lose your integrity. You know what I mean? I think there's a point in being overly honest, though. Sometimes you just can't overload people. Hey, what's going on? Man, if you expect me to be able to pronounce your name, brother, God help me. I, I'm lucky that I can spell mine. I'm a pretty educated person, but I suck at grammar and enunciating words. Is that Ezekiel? Is that how you say your name? Esquiel? Esquiel? How do you, somebody help me out here. Shit. Lord have mercy on my soul. How much does it cost for the errors on the full frenzy deal? Are you talking about with ANAC? ANACS? Is that the question that you're asking me? E? Easy. I hope you don't mind me. Hey, I don't mean anything by that, but it'd be a lot easier for me to. Is that what you're asking me? How much does it cost for errors on the full frenzy deal? Um, Errors are a variety. Okay. So when you're doing varieties, um, that's a different thing. You can't. It's an extra added charge, and I can't remember. I think it's like $6 or $9 because they have to actually investigate, um, that variety. Okay. My name is saved, just like in the Bible. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. See, even Reverend Bob learned something. Man, I'd be. Oh, Ezekiel. No. Is it? Really? Ezekiel? So your name is Ezekiel. Boy, I didn't know that. Ooh. Reverend Bob has been out of it for a while, huh? Wow. I know a little bit about Ezekiel. He was a hot ticket, wasn't he? I don't mean that. Okay, I shouldn't have said it like that. He was a hot ticket. Anyway, to answer your question, Ezekiel, um, that's what it is. I think it's either $6 or $9. So um, you have to check into that. But me and ANACS are not on good terms. You better know that. Okay. It isn't often that I get very upset. I mean, very upset. Myself and two other coin dealers submitted some coins to be graded. They sent it to me, and I sent them in with my batch. They're friends of mine. Sometimes when they, you know, are too busy, they'll just send it over to me. And they didn't ask me to look at them; they just told me to send them, and I did. I'm going to tell you something. They must have some pinheads working up there. Or somebody's pissed off, or somebody's been looking at too many uh, mint state 70 coins and proof 70 coins, and they're getting really anal retentive up there because I sent, well, almost $2,000 worth of coins. And the only coin that got a mint state 63, the only coin is one that I dipped myself. Okay, it was my coin. I dipped it. Now they all got a grade, but I got scratched, uh, dented. One said it was hmm, God, I can't remember what it said. I don't know. It upset me so bad. Corroded. I mean, and I'm like, um, I wonder if that guy was educated in that. Oh, these guys are just like, oh yeah, but, oh yeah, but, because They were the crappiest grades I've ever gotten from ANAC. And I'm talking 1883 Carson Cities, 1884 Carson Cities. Oh, yeah. We're talking big dollar coins. And I was like, what in the hell is going on up in there? And I was like, Lord have mercy. Somebody needs to come to Jesus meeting. So after saying multiple F words, because I was really upset that day, and I have some people in the stream that know me on a personal, well, this is personal, but I mean another note. They got the unloading the Reverend Bob that day. And they knew I was upset because I know how to grade a coin. I mean, I'm usually within a couple of grades, and I grade a little different because, it's speculative, that's just the way it is. But I know good coins and I know what circulated coins in a pocket look like. Okay. Versus, something that's not. I was upset. And I had to do a little praying and ask God for forgiveness because I said a lot of F words. I was mad. And I don't usually get mad. I think maybe a lot of that's caused by stress. I've been straight out, dudes. No. You have no clue. You have no clue. Not even Mary knows. My own family doesn't understand because I can't allow them into the private conversations that I have. So I just got to deal with that stuff on my own. You know what I mean? But I'm not happy with them. So let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm never going to send anything there again that I'm going to keep for myself. Ever again. I'm going to move over to ICG. I'm going to send the stuff down to Florida. And I'm going to let them do my stuff. I've looked at their quality. I've looked at their grades. The grades are pretty much like I would grade something. And sometimes, they might miss a grade once in a while. Hey, that's fine. But you don't miss grades on 12 coins. You don't. Especially when they're very important coins. So I don't know if they're trying to get in the pocket of PCGS and NGC and say, look, we could do that too. We could be mean too. Can we come and play with you so we can be the big three? Because that's what it seems like to me. Okay? And I've never seen anything like it in my life. Really, and I've been with them a long time. But I will never send them another coin that I'm going to keep myself. And then I'm worried about the grade. Ever again. I'll go to ICG and my big dollar stuff, depending on what it is. Some of it will go to NGC and some of them will go to PCGS. I'll only send my Morgans to PCGS that I'm going to keep for myself from now on. Or NGC. They're both pretty much the same as far as the grades are concerned. But I was upset. And when you make me mad, we're done. We are done. That's it. I'm sorry. I let this go by one other time, and I will not do it again. Now, just because I had a bad shake of the stick, don't mean that you're going to have a bad shake of the stick. So, don't be having an opinion on them based on me and my mishap. But this is a very costly mistake they made for me. The one coin that I dipped, the one coin, 1880 O over O, okay, worth a couple of $100, all right, because it's a really nice coin. It's just enough to pay for the submission. It didn't pay for the shipping to and from. So I'm highly upset with them. Highly. And I let a lot of dealers know that I'm pissed. And you know what? They felt it too. And they've seen this overgrading stuff, right? Get nitpicky over stuff that shouldn't be nitpicky. It should just be a grade. So they're going to pay. They're going to pay. Because when you make dealers mad and collectors mad, and you do funky little crap like this to upset us and cost us money, well, guess what? You're going to join the boat. you're going to be on the crew with everybody else that's losing money, because it's not fair. It's not. But I'm telling you guys so that you guys don't have to have this happen. So check your coins really well before you send them in. Okay? I'm not going to tell you that all the graders up there are bad, because I've been grading with them for a long time. I'm not saying that. But whoever graded my stuff, I'd like to give them a come to Jesus meeting. Get on a plane, fly down here, and let me teach you something. Because the guy that taught me was a grader. Mm-hmm. And I showed him. He went, "What is that?" I said, "Pfft." He's like, "Go to ICG." It's all right. That's what you say. And I looked at their price. Their prices are about the same. And I was like, wow, I didn't even know that. Because I never considered them before, But I heard a lot of great things. And a lot of, very positive and well-known dealers use them down in Florida. So, you know what? I'm going to try them out. Can't be no worse than what I just got. Matter of fact, I'm half tempted to crack them and send them down here and see what they do. I'm half tempted to do it. It might be a couple $100. It might be a good idea. I'm thinking about it. So, okay. Ezekiel, let me explain. Dipping is a procedure that's been used for a long time with coins. Now, dipping is a solution, and they have it. It's called easy. Okay, and what it does is it brightens the coins. Is what it does. Um, so when you have, say, an AU, even extra fine, some people use it on. Okay, extra fine, AU, most of the time BU that has that. How do I want to say? Maybe I got something over here. Let me see. Okay, this is probably not the best example, but I'll give you a little highlight because I don't have any really good examples, right? I do, but I don't feel like digging for them because I got hundreds of more. Anyway, if you guys can see this, you see how that has see how that has a little bit of darkness on the face. Well, let me bring it down again. I want to teach you this. Okay, you see how this has a little bit of darkness on the face and in the fields? The fields are what's behind the face, okay? You see how it's got that tarnishing and it doesn't show the mint luster? Well, the finicky collectors, I call them, I can tell you what I call them, but I'll just call them the finicky collectors, right? They like that to be very bright when they're collecting, okay? They don't like any of the tarnished spots. So what they do is they use easy, and there's a couple of other things that they use, okay? Because it's, oh my God, I'm having a crap. Anyway, they use that to brighten the coin. Now, here's the thing. If you don't know how to do it and you want to try to do it, start with old coins, junk coins that are not worth anything, okay? They're generally used on silver. Can you brighten other coins? Well, you better make sure that there's not a chemical reaction from, zinc or, zinc or other types of metals before you stick it in there. but mostly your silver coins, your 90s, 90%ers and your 0.999s and your 0.9999s. Okay. And then it brightens the coin. It doesn't pay to try to brighten an old coin that is less than extra fine. Okay. So when you're getting into poor, about good, good, fine, extra fine, um, extra fine is kind of, I don't know. That's one of those things that has to be a really nice coin. It's going to have a lot of, it really depends on whether I do extra fine or not. But when you get into um, your AUs, you know, about uncirculated, and then your uncirculated ones, then you can, brighten them up a little bit. But it's a time thing. So you can't leave it in the dip too long. Because if it does, man, it, I don't even know how to explain it to you, but it leaves it ugly. It's like an ugly, flat white, like somebody put paint on it. Then it's too long, and they're going to know it. Not that it's going to make a big difference, but you just take it down in there just enough to take the tarnish off, and you can see it. Just leave it down in there for a little while to take the tarnish out. Take it out, put it under water, right, and that neutralizes it. And then you can take a little, take a cotton, Q-tip, pull it into the Q-tip, get it fluffy, and then you can take a little bit of Dawn dish detergent and just kind of, put back and forth on there. It won't leave any scratches if you do it right. If you push, it's going to leave scratches. If you just kind of go over the top of it a little lightly, both sides, and then it'll take the rest of that cleaner off. And you'll be fine. Just rinse it off. Rinse it off, pat it dry, don't rub it. Pat it dry, let it air dry for a few minutes, and then you can encapsulate it. Okay? I know it sounds easy. Everything that I say probably sounds easy, but it's not. But anyway, that's what they use that for. And it's accepted if it's done right. If it's done right, then PCGS, NGC, ANAC, ICG, any of them will take it. Okay? Because it is accepted. And they know what it looks like. Okay? All right? That's that. Oh. The only dipping I do is devil dog and some hot coffee. Yeah, that's because you're spoiled, poet. You're spoiled. That's what it is. You're spoiled. Spoiled rotten. You and CLMK are spoiled. I don't even want to hear it. They are. Ezekiel, they're spoiled. Spoiled rotten brats. They are. I love them, though. Because, that's just the way it is. But they're my friends. That is guaranteed. Oh, yeah. What are you smiling about, Braven? You're a spoiled rotten brat, too. I mean, big time spoiled rotten brat. Yeah, bullshit. Loved is spoiled. Because Jesus spoils us, too. So that's the way I'm going to say that. You're spoiled. It's okay to be spoiled. Good spoiled. Hey, I'm just calling it as I see it. You know what I mean? Like me, love me, hate me. I'm still here. Yeah, see? Even CLMK says that. Lady Braven's spoiled. Yeah, you ain't escaping nothing. You spoiled. You get taken care of. Your family loves you. I don't even want to hear it. We'd probably take care of you better than your own family. Yeah, well, I don't know how that really. I guess we're all one family anyway. I don't even know where I was going with that. But you know what I meant. Your immediate family. Immediate family. And then she's probably going to say, oh, but you guys are my immediate family. So I don't know where I'm going to go with that. So before you say that, that's my answer to that. I don't know where I'm going to go with that. But it is what it is. You're 11? Oh, my God. Well, I'm glad you told me that. I'll make sure that I inference my verbs and my consonants and vowels properly because I need to know that. Anyway, well, I hope you learned something, Ezekiel. There's a plethora of information that you can learn in here, from anything from gemstones to guitars to coins. Who knows? You're 11 years old? Oh, my Lord. Did your mom and dad know that you're on this channel with Reverend Bob? Yes. I want to make sure they know, because sometimes, things can get a little way out there, because, we are a bunch of old farts, right? Oh, you're the only one that has not joined yet? No. Hey, it is what it is. Don't worry about it, man. Whether you joined or not joined, it don't matter. Everybody's welcome. We just do things a little different, I'm not here to just sell stuff. I'm here because I have a vision, and I like to do things for people, and it's just the way I am. Really, every day. If I don't do something nice, I feel like crap. What's that? I am the only one that has not joined yet. We are right next to each other. Wait a minute. What do you mean right next to each other? That's impossible. I know all my neighbors. Are you in Connecticut or Massachusetts or what? I'm the only two bordering states for me. My mom is on the couch? Okay. Just as long as your mom's around. Because, look. Okay. All right. That's cool. All right. Hey, you're more than welcome, just as long as your parents know. Because everybody's a little different. And everybody's touch on things is a little different. One thing about Reverend Bob is if I talk about anything, whether it's, I don't like to talk about politics. If people want to do that, that's their business. Because I have my own take on that. But when it comes to religion, I'm very mild about it. Because I don't want this to get into a church session. You know what I'm saying? I do that on Sundays, and I do that privately. And everybody I work with, I work on a private basis. Because I have a different analogy on it. So, I have a different insight in Christianity. So, I just want to let you know that. You won't hear a lot of that. But I believe in you act out the things that you want to be or that you want to aspire to be like, right? Doing good things, having a good time, loving one another, showing you care, right? And calling out a fake, calling out, something that smells like poop is poop, okay? It's not, brownies that mommy just grabbed from the oven. Okay? You can't compare the two because they both smell different, right? Anyway, where was I going? Oh, the story. You live in Oxnard, Connecticut? I don't know if there's one in Massachusetts. Oh, California. Oh, Lord. You way out there. I mean, you out in the boondocks. Lord have mercy. Man, you way out in California, huh? I bet it's a zoo out there right now, ain't it? Yeah. That's a nice name, though, Ezekiel. Your parents Christians? Because that is a Christian name. Well, I guess you could call that a Jewish name, too, but. Not that I want to get off. Anyway, you want to hear the story? Before I do forget, because I am old. You want to hear the story about Missouri? This is a funny story now. Hold on. You ready? So my buddy goes, I was in the army, right? So my buddy goes. So I had this friend. I ain't gonna say who he was, but his dad helped design. Um, God, George is listening to me, ain't he? He helped design the space shuttle. Okay. He worked for NASA for many years, his dad. And my friend always wanted to fly. You know, he knew every kind of plane, what the plane did, the wingspan of the plane, ailerons, ailerons. I mean, we were really close. Okay. So his dad was an engineer for NASA, right? Well known guy. So I'm in the army with this guy. Now, when I tell you we used to get into stuff, God have mercy. This is the truth, right? So he says, let's go to Lake of the Ozarks, right? I said, I don't know. So we go to the Lake of the Ozarks. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to Lake of the Ozarks, but when you go to Lake of the Ozarks, and you go to the end, right, there's a waterfall there, right? There's a dam. And there's a line 25 feet from it. Okay, I don't want anybody going close. So my friend's way down the other end, and I'm down this end, right? Close to the line. Because I figured the fish are probably feeding down in there, right? I'm thinking about this. All of a sudden, I see these two guys. Well, actually, it was a couple of guys, but two guys in diving gear, right? So they had their tanks on and their regulator and all that stuff, right? They're all ready. Put the floppers on, and they go down in there. I'm fishing. Now, this is the line, you know. They're within that 25-foot line. I'm fishing, checking stuff out. It was a nice day. Next thing I know, I see these two guys come up out of there like they seen Satan. And I mean, they were moving. They took their flappers off, and they were like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what are they talking about, you know? So I walk over there. I want to talk about a fish story. They said, there's catfish down there, twice the size of any man. I says, come on. What kind of bull is that, right? You expect me to believe that? He goes, I'm not lying to you. There's some big, humongous catfish down in there. Well, this old boy, this old boy was over here, right? Sitting in this little green, little green fishing seats. And he goes, oh, yeah, there's some big ones in there. I look over and I go, come on, you believe that? He goes, I watched a guy one time. This is what he told me. He had a brand new rod and reel, right? He had a quantum open face reel, right? One of them really nice ones, Q1000 or something. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, right? With an ugly stick. And I don't know how many tests line he had on him, but he had the best of the best. This is his story this guy's telling me, right? He hooked onto something and it decided to move. When it did, he went tip to tip, and he went so hard that it snapped that ugly stick. It just peeled the fibers right down. He says, I was here when it happened. He says, so there's some big stuff down in there. He says, now, whether it's the size of two men or not, or enough to eat a man, he goes, I don't know. He says, but apparently, apparently them guys seen something. And I was like, whoa, them some big fish in there, boy. Oh, yeah. Hey, you guys ever heard of Pogan? Anybody in the chat ever heard of Pogan? I think that's what it's called, Pogan. You guys ever heard of it? I might not be saying that right. That, it might be a different name for it. I'll just call it rubber gloving. You ever heard of rubber gloving? Huh? When you put a rubber glove on your arm? So I'm down to Ruby Doo, right? this is a river in Missouri, right? And there's these two cats come down, right? I'm down there drinking some beer. Yeah, I was drinking beer at the time, okay? So before I was a pastor. So don't, yeah, noodling, right? Noodling. Where did I get pogging from? Is that a thing? I don't know. Anyway, they were noodling, right? Oh, I didn't know what noodling was because I'm from the East Coast and we don't noodle. Okay? So, well, if we do, then I've never noodled. Yeah. I wasn't underage. I was actually in my 20s. So, I was in the military. I already had 2 kids. Anyway, so I'm down there and I'm fishing for bass, right? Because I was really into bass fishing. Actually, I got second place one time. I was pretty proud of that. Got $500 worth of fishing gear for free. So I don't fish no more, but I had fun. Anyway, so they come down, puts this glove on, right? And I'm going, the hell is he doing with that glove, right? And they're walking towards me. I said, oh, hell no. Well, I always carried a gun with me anyway. I had my Glock 21, so I just automatically reached over and unclicked that bad boy, right? And I'm sitting there like this with my pole in because I was nervous. Now, a couple guys approach you and they got big rubber gloves on. You don't know where they're going with that, especially when you're not used to whatever they're doing, right? And he started coming close to me, so I just turned like this. I said, guys, what are you doing? Hey, what's going on, man? Well, when the voice changes, I knew they wasn't going to attack me with the glove, right? So I knew it was good. So I took my hand off my pistol. I go, what are you doing with them gloves on? He goes, oh, this is how we catch catfish. I said, haven't you ever heard of a fishing pole? And he starts laughing at me, right? He goes, no, you got to check this out. I said, well, something I ain't never seen before. I said, so lay it on me, right? He goes, okay, we're going to go up underneath the bridge up there. He says, and there's a couple of holes there or rocks. He says, the catfish like to hide in there. I said, yeah, but what the hell does that have to do with the glove? Oh, he said, we reach up in the hole, the catfish grabs on. He said, we grab a hole and we pull them out. I said, don't catfish have like little teeth or something? Don't bother you. That's why we wear the rubber glove. I said, are you out of your freaking mind? I said, what if there's a alligator up in there or something hanging out? Escape from somewhere else or somebody put them down in here, a crocodile or something. You don't know. I said, you gonna stick your hand up in there, next thing you know, you come back with a stub. No. I said, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, he said, we've been doing it for years. I said, well, I got to see this. You know what I mean? Because I'm calling BS, right? So here they go. Up underneath that bridge. And oh, dude, you see him down in there. Now, he's up to his neck, right? And he's down in there, right? And he gets down in there and he goes, I got to get in there. So you see him go underneath the water, right? I'm like, this dude's hungry for some fish now, right? Because this is seriousness. He's in there, and the next thing you know, boom, he comes out and he's got catfish on there. I don't know. Catfish must have been about that long. He's a good-sized catfish, right? He's holding on to him. Like he just come back from the prom. Goes up on the bank. Goes over there. Puts a spear through it. Hangs it up in a tree. I'm like, says, you see that? And I'm just like, totally amazed, right? I'm like, you got to be kidding me, right? Is this for real? Next thing you know, here comes his buddy. His buddy's got one. I'm like, this is a for real thing. I can't believe it. They're actually catching fish with a glove on. Hell, I'd like to try this. You know, I'm a brave person. I try some weird stuff. But this looked a lot simpler than sitting out there at night, you know, with a cheese ball in a nylon on a treble hook for hours, hoping that you catch something. And these freaking guys walk up in here with a rubber glove and stick it in a hole, and you know, within a few minutes, they got themselves a catfish. Something's wrong with my fishing techniques here. Okay, I'm like, I gotta learn how to do this. So I go, hey, I said, you know, when I first seen you, I thought you were gonna glove me, and they started dying laughing. Right? I said I even had to unsnap my gun. He starts laughing because you're a trip. I said, I gotta try it. I gotta try it. I just got to. He goes, oh, I'll teach you how to do it. So, you know, you put the glove on. The glove goes all the way up here. Right? Put the glove on. He says, then he tells you. He says, so when you latch on, you gotta grab quick, right? He says, and then you just pull them out. I got the worst luck at fishing like that because I didn't get nothing. I tried for a couple hours. They were laughing at me. Well, here's the bad part. Do you remember what I told you when I started this? I had my gun strapped to my side. I never took my gun off. I was in the water with my Glock. Well, lucky for me, I wax my bullets, right? I do. I wax them so that they don't, you know, you wax the ends, you know, the cap is, and you wax the end of the bullet, and that's a whole different story for a different time. Anyway, I went right in there with my gun. I didn't even think. I didn't even care. I had to try it. But that's some wild stuff. I tell you something else that's wild. I was way out in the woods, right? Way, way out there. And I'm fishing. I got my buddy with me from Georgia. Now, anybody that's ever been to Missouri knows there's a lot of snakes down there. There's a lot of water moccasins. And when I tell you a lot, I'm talking, if you see black spots in the water, those are water moccasins. Okay? So I didn't know that he was deathly afraid of snakes. Now, he's from Georgia. I figured, you know, he was a hunter. You know, he's a good old boy. I figured he ain't afraid of no damn snake, you know. So we're out there fishing because he wanted to go fishing. So we're out there fishing. Boom, boom. Comes another guy in the boat. Hey, what's up, guys? I say, hey, what's up? He goes, you don't mind if I blast, do you? I go, what? I said, what are you talking about? He said, oh, we're going to do some blasting. He goes, you guys cool with that? And my buddy looks at me and goes, what the hell is he talking about? Now, he's from Georgia, right? I said, I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. Well, blasting is when you use, you know, C4, dynamite, whatever the heck he was using, some kind of explosive, and you throw it out there, and what it does is it goes boom, and the shot kills the fish, and the fish come up, and then you just scoop up the fish, right? Look, guys, I never heard of none of this stuff on the East Coast. We don't do it like that, okay? We do it the traditional way with a pole, you know, a reel, a hook, you know, a worm, whatever, fly, whatever, rubber worm, whatever, you know, stink bait. So we're fishing, right? Well, this dude blows, right? We look up in the air and there's all this stuff. I mean, fish and everything else flying in the air, right? And I'm like, well, that was cool, right? Well, the snakes never bother me because black moccasins won't attack you. Okay, they won't just attack you to attack you. That's not how it works. It's when you invade their territory or they think that their life is threatened that they'll attack you, right? Otherwise, they don't bother you, right? When he let off the bang, right? Well, killed some snakes. So now, instead of just being black spots underneath the water, they're floating on the water. I'm paying no mind. And my buddy's on the other side of the boat from when the blast was. And he's like, "Man, I'm switching sides." It's all right. He goes over and he looks. And he goes, "What the hell is that?" I said, "What?" He said, "What's that black stuff floating right there?" I said, "Come on, man. You don't know what water moccasins are?" He goes, "You talking about snakes?" I go, "Yeah." He turned white as a ghost. And when I mean white, I'm talking like white. White. Okay? Petrified white. Like shit your pants and run for home white. Okay? And he's shaking like this, right? And I'm like, "Oh, Lord have mercy. Are you going to be all right?" "I can't breathe." I go, "What? Are you having an asthma attack or something? What's going on?" Right? I didn't know that people could actually be that petrified of anything. Really. Because, I usually don't get like that. Look, I had to take him home. I had to pull him.
I wanted to grab the humidifier.
Huh?
I want to grab the humidifier.
Hold on. Hold that thought. I got to grab the humidifier. Be right back. Hold that thought. You need the humidifier for me.
Oh, my head is so dry.
Huh?
My face and head is so dry.
Make sure that you change the water. Hey, can I have some Java the Hutt? All right. I'll put my coffee cup over here. All right. I'll put my coffee cup right there. I need Java. I need Java the Hutt. You know Java? Anyway, I had to pull him out of the boat. I had to actually walk him to the truck. I've never seen anybody so scared in my whole life. There is somebody tapping on my door. Who could it be? Who is it tapping on my door? It's a turtle. It's a turtle. Everybody say hi to Turtle. Look, there's Turtle. Look. There's Turtle. See Turtle? See him in the doorway? Hi, Turtle. 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 All right, so everybody's seen Turtle. That's my brother Turtle. I gave him the name many years ago. And yes, he's slow at everything he does because he likes to do it right. There's the perfectionist, and then there's like, are you ever going to get out of the gate? I mean, like, but his name's Turtle. You got Turtle, then you got Thomas Turtle, and then you got Thomas Tommy Turtle. Don't get confused. Those are the Toms in my life. So, Turtle, Tommy Turtle, and Thomas Tommy Turtle. Okay? So, there you go. As of right now. Yeah, he was petrified, man. I'd never seen anybody so scared in my life. Now, this is a tough guy. I'm talking battle-worn, hardcore, combat veteran. Yeah. E6. Good guy, right? Tough cookie. But when he seen them snakes, instantly went white, petrified and shaken. I was like, you go to combat, there's guys running around shooting at you. You don't lose your cool. You got nerves of steel. You see a freaking snake and you shittle in your pants. I don't get it. I don't understand. I had to sit with him for a while when I brought him back to the house. He was petrified. I was like, Lord, I guess there is something to that spiders and snake stuff. Me, I love spiders and I don't mind snakes. But, when I was a kid, we used to play with snakes, They don't bother you if you don't hurt them or anything, I had a pet garter snake. He loved me. He'd wrap all around me and crawl over me. Don't bother me, no. And in my bedroom, if there's a spider in my bedroom, I know it's gonna freak some of you out. I have a friend. He's not here right now. He's probably, chilling for the winter time. But generally I have one spider in my room. He usually hangs out up in that corner. And it must be a family thing. But they always hang up in that corner up there, right? And I don't bother him and he doesn't bother me. Sometimes he'll walk over, check me out, and he'll walk back. But he never bothers me. It's like he knows. I mean, you think I'm crazy. Go ahead. And you know what? I don't have flies in my room. In the summertime? None. No horse flies, no flies, none of that crap. Nope. I got spiders outside and stuff. I know they don't bother me. When I was down in Missouri, look, when you're in Missouri, you got to shake your bag out, right? And you got to roll it up and you still shake it out. Okay. Yeah, I am an animal lover. I love animals, I don't bother them. They don't bother me. Okay. It bothers me, and then we're going to have war, and one of us is going to lose. And hopefully it's not me. But, they don't bother me. When I lived down in Missouri, look, they got some really crazy spiders down there. And really crazy snakes, like, cottonmouths and brown recluses. Okay. The other guy get bit by a brown recluse, man. Yeah. Matter of hours, that red spot with an eyeball in it. Oh, yeah. We had to get him to the hospital, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get some anti-venom in him. So, But I think the reason why he got bit wasn't because the spider just wanted to bite him. It was because he must have squished him or tried slamming him or kicking him or something like that. And that's the reason why he got bit. I don't believe that things just, not all things just do that. I don't believe that. I mean, I believe in action and reaction, So, yeah. I seen a big wood spider out back. I was cutting wood. And I had my hand down on the lawn, right? And he come up to me. Those little things on me. He was checking me out. Walked on my hand and he walked back off. He didn't bother me any. He was big. He was about that big. He didn't bother me. He didn't bother him. He went his way. I went my way. I seen he was there, so I didn't cut no more of the wood. Figured I didn't need to bother him. Wood spider. We call him a wood spider. You'll have to Google it so you can see what it is. I don't. I'm just the type of guy that, spiders don't bother me any. Flies, they bother me. Okay? Mosquitoes, they bother me. Gnats, they bother me. Okay? I hate them. I don't like them. All right? I'm just saying. One of my brothers got bit by a recluse. And a large chunk of his lower thigh had to be removed. Yeah, man, them brown recluses are nasty, boy. They put that flesh-eating venom in you. You got to get to the doctors quick. You got to get in there quick, and they got to shoot you up. Yeah. So, Yep. But, I would rather deal with my little spider that hangs out. I know him. I don't bother him. He does his little thing over there. Don't bother me any. They don't get in my bed. No. They do not like. No, they don't go there with me. And I've always had them in here ever since I lived here, and they don't bother me. So I ain't worried about it. that's the way God wants to take me out, so be it. But I ain't worried about it. Okay? I think they know that I let them do that. And he came over and checked me out. Mary was freaked out. Oh, spider. I said, don't worry about the spider. He's my friend. Okay? He knows I'm with him and he's with me. He's checking me out. I'm checking him out. He knows how big I am. Okay? He just come over, check me out, see how I'm doing. That's all. He goes back over there. You know? That's all. I know you think I'm probably weird, but I'm just being honest. And today's episode is brought to you by Fudge Dip Devil Dogs. You just have to have them at every moment in time of your life. Remember, Drake's makes the best devil dogs. See your local grocer for more devil dogs. Thank you. Sponsored by Drake's Cakes. Not really, but it was fun to say. Actually, this one is. They did send me this box, actually. The people who make devil dogs, okay, sent me 4 boxes. So I want to thank you if you're watching. I don't know if they are, but they did send me 4 boxes of devil dogs, and I appreciate it. And they're jamming good, by the way. So you never know who's watching your stream. I'm just saying. And I have the receipt to prove that it came from them, which I thought was really neat. These are fudge dipped ones. So, there's a ranking profile in my life on whether you get one or not. Because they're scrumptious delicious. I'm just saying. They're not like a normal. So you can put these in the freezer, and then you can cut little, after you got them in the freezer, you can cut like little cake pieces, about this thick, little cake pieces, and you put them on a plate. And that way you only eat one devil dog instead of eating a whole box like I can do. Okay? Because I'm a little porker. And I love them. And I'm not alone. I have some other porker friends that I don't like to be alone in my sin. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say I don't like to be alone in my sin. Okay? So when we get it to heaven, they're going to say, what are you doing in this line? I'm going to say, well, what do you mean? Isn't this the line to heaven? No. Porkers go over there in that line. That's for the devil dog eaters. You have some explaining to do. You're guilty. And I'll walk over there and I'll say, hey, I know you guys. And you're going to say, it's Reverend Bob. What are you doing over here? St. Peter told me I had to come over here. Why? Said this is the porker line. Well, we're at the back of the line. Well, how far does it stretch out? For as far, look, that line's shorter than this line. So all my porker friends and me are going to be in one line. Yeah. Don't worry, them steak eaters are going to be there too. Oh yeah, chicken gumbo eaters. Twinkies, cupcakes, Skittles, Snicker bars. I like the big Snicker bars. You know what the best way to eat a Snicker bar is? You get one of them king size ones. Well, the real king size ones used to be 1 bar. Remember? Now they make 2 little bars, which I don't understand that. But you put them in the freezer, right? Yeah, ringleader. You put them in the freezer, right? And then you cut them with a knife, a big chef's knife. Now, Ezekiel, you don't be doing this because you're too young to be using an expensive knife in a shop. So you have to have your mom and dad do this for you. But throw them in the ice box. Get them ice cold for like a couple of days. You take them out and cut them into slim little pieces. And you eat them. Oh, God. Scrumptious, delicious. I'm telling you. Look, Ezekiel, we're a bad influence when it comes to eating sweets. So tell your mom I'm really sorry, but we like sweets in here. And this might not be an appropriate channel for you to be watching if you're trying to lose weight or you're trying to keep your calories down. I'm just telling you. Because look, there ain't no Weight Watchers up in here. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. No Weight Watchers. And if you are on Weight Watchers, God bless you, but don't expect us to be joining you anytime soon. Because it ain't happening. Okay? I'm a porker and I love it. My name's Bob and I'm a porker. Hi, Bob. Well, I started porking. No, not happening. Okay? Mm-mm. Look, I don't do drugs. Well, I take medication, but I don't do drugs, you know? So I ain't booting it and snorting coke and all that crap. But I sure do like sugar and I sure do like caffeine. I love coffee too. I love all kinds of coffee. Oh my God, I love coffee. There's nothing like when you wake up in the morning or in the afternoon, you go, oh, God, that coffee smells delish, right? So you got that delish on your brain and you're like, oh, I can't wait to have that cup, right? I mean, oh God, right? There's only one problem with me and coffee in the morning. Now, some people need a laxative, right? When they gotta go dookie when they get old. Let me tell you something. I drink a coffee. In 15 minutes, I gotta go poop. Okay? I'm going to the pooper. I don't care where I'm at. I got to poop. All right? Because it's like, I don't know what it is. It just makes me have to poop. Once I get the first poop, I guess it's maybe one of those psychological things because it's always done that to me. It's like drinking coffee, 15 minutes. It's like on time every day, you know. You'll be sitting there watching some TV and all of a sudden you go, oh, the old sphincter's talking to you. Gotta go, right? And then you gotta go dookie. That's it. It's done. It's over with. But anytime I go to sleep and I wake up and have a coffee, it does it. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to express my opinion about things. But coffee, I love coffee. All kinds of coffee. Espresso coffees, you know, it don't matter. There used to be a place. I used to go up to the VA, right? And before I go up to the VA, I head into Hope Valley, and there's a little coffee shop there, right? So they make espressos and mochas. You know, it's just a family-owned business. And I'm telling you, it costs $4.25, and I don't care if it costs me $8.50 because that coffee was good. Not that I want to pay $8.50. I'm just saying it's that good. It's really scrumptious, delicious. So when when you're that early in the morning, you got to go to the VA because I try to get in there as early as possible, first appointment, and get out of there because I don't want to be around a bunch of coughing and hacking and people who don't take care of themselves or wash their hands or cover their mouth, you know, and wipe and snot. I just not. I'm not around it. I'm not about that. I try to take care of myself. I try to, you know, wash my hands and wash my face and try to be courteous to other people. So I really don't like to be around a lot of that. And I know they've already sanitized the building overnight. I get in there, see my doctor, and I get out. Plain and simple. So that's just me. Anyway, you know, you're half asleep. You wake up. I'm like, oh, I'll go to the coffee shop. I'm going to tell you, within 2 exits, that coffee hits you like that. You're like, let's go. Drive it. Shift it. Right? Got to go. Hey, standing up on edge. Oh, yeah, that coffee, boy. You got to be prepared for it. You ain't having two. I can guarantee you that. And generally, about that much always hits the bottom of the cup because it really zaps with me. It's like, phew. and I'm good for about 4 hours. I can feel it. I can feel it now. To be honest with you, I just love good coffee. I've had great coffee in Germany, in Italy, in France. I've had awesome coffee. I mean, I had some Italian espresso. I was in Milan, Italy, right? We were doing jumps. Well, see, because when you're on airborne status and you go overseas, right? In order to stay on jump status, right, and to get the extra hazard pay, which back in the day I think was like $250 extra a month, right? You had to go to Milan and you had to jump, out of the airport. Why they couldn't do it in Germany, I don't know, but that's where we went. But, oh God, go to a coffee shop. Oh man, when I tell you that coffee was good, whew, yummy. And I love pizza too. Yes, I do. I'm just telling you, I do like pizza. I probably eat more pizza than you, Ezekiel. Let me tell you something about pizza. If you ever come to Rhode Island with your mom and your dad, I'll give you my number. And I'm going to have you go to this place that I go to. Best pizza you ever had. Look, best pizza you will ever sink your teeth into. It's heaven sent. And the man that makes it and owns the pizza spot, is a good Christian guy. Now, with him, actually, he was raised Muslim. I think he memorized the Quran, or at least a portion of it. I mean, he knew it, but he just didn't like something about it and some of the ways, and he found Jesus. So he's a Christian. And I'll tell you what, God blessed his hands making that pizza because boy, oh boy, some scrumptious pizza. I am not lying to you. I mean, I don't care if it's hot or cold, the pizza's good. I love it. I get a special generally. Well, sometimes I have pizza 3 times a week because I like it, right? I'm just saying. It's good for you. Like I get a special, so it has, peppers, onions, olives, mushrooms, sausage, it's got all the food groups in it, so I love it. And that box must weigh a pound and a half. No, it's really good. He does a great job. He really does. And I like food anyway, so and he knows I like food. I don't like food. I love it. Oh, I want to show you what I found. Let me get off that subject. What in the heck is going on? I can smell the coffee brewing, baby. Yeah, baby. I can smell the coffee brewing. All right, so let me take you down here. I want to show you guys something. Yeah. This one of these days. Oh, I meant to tell you guys, so I'll tell you after I get done with this. Okay, you see the back of this coin? You see that? Can you see that mirror? Now, this is what they call a PL, proof like. You see that mirror image? Let me take you around the back of the coin, then you're going to really see it. This ain't a $50. This is silver dollar, but see that mirror image back there? Trying to get it to focus. This camera sucks. There we go. All right. You guys see that? See that mirror image? This is what they call a proof light. And you don't see a whole lot of them. This is called the Morgan Silver Dollar, Ezekiel. Okay? This is a Morgan Silver Dollar. See it? Now, if your mom and dad are really nice to you, they'll make sure that you have Morgan Silver Dollars. They're one of the most highly collected coin in the world. And they're becoming more and more rare because there's only so many of them made. And some of them, I don't think mommy and daddy will be buying for you because they can cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then some of them you can pick up for, 40, 50, 60 bucks. And then other ones are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Then other ones are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000. Then other ones are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000. Then other ones are 100, 200, 500, 600, 1.8 million, $2.3 million. Okay. They're really expensive, some of them. But that's a proof light. Okay. My nose hairs? I just trimmed them. Ain't no nose hairs. What a freak. I ain't got no nose hairs going on. I got my trimmer right over there, too. Hey, sometimes I'll be gaming and I'll feel a hair in my ear. That's a bad part of getting old. It's like, why do you got hair in my ear, God? Really? Thank you, Ezekiel. But if I get one, I hate it when my batteries get low on it and it goes, and it jerks. It'll jerk that hair right out of there, whether it's in your ear, your nose. Ow, ow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get them while you're young. Who knows? You never know, Ezekiel. You never know. You could hang out in the chat one of these days. You never know. One of these people might find people in the chat. You never know. Maybe they'll give you one. You know what I mean? I have to send it to your mom and have permission. You know what I mean? Your mom and your dad. We have to have permission. We don't play that game. But if we talk to your mom and dad or whatever, then you never know. Might have a little test for you. So pay attention. Might have a test one day. One of these people might ask you a question. You never know. Just stick around and learn something. You learn a lot from old coots like us. Keep them dull nose hair trimmers away from me. I hear you. Man, there ain't nothing worse than, well, I can't say that, but I say that for a lot of things, Jerk your nose hair right out, boy. God have mercy. Good Jesus, Lord have mercy. And it only happens for like a little second, but boy, you got to put on a lot of drama for that one little second that it yanks that hair out. Oh, good God. I know. I ain't scared no steak, but yeah, them trimmers are something else. I like mine, though. Mine works pretty good. Mine's rechargeable. So I keep it charged. I got a new razor. Hey, I got a new razor. I got to show you guys this razor. I know you guys ain't even, look. If you're not interested, I won't show you. But if you're interested, look. I'm telling you, I can be flat lazy sometimes because I put in so many hours looking at coins, right? or playing with guitars or gemstones or whatever I'm doing, taking phone calls, texting, whatever I'm doing, right? Now I got this new razor. Hey, don't look, Ezekiel, don't rush it. Be 11 as long as you can. Because once you start growing that man hair, oh, Lord. Ezekiel, I play Destiny 2 on Xbox. Actually, I play a lot of games. I'm going to be playing a new game the 25th. So, the 25th of February at noontime, Eastern Standard Time, a new game's going to come out for a demo. It's free to play on all consoles, PC, and I believe Steam. And it's called Outriders. And it's kind of like Destiny. It's kind of like a lot of little games. Remnant from the Ashes. Games like that. Now, how do you know he loves gaming, CLMK? Or are you saying I love gaming? I'm trying to figure out if you know Ezekiel. I'm a little lost here. I'm mesmerized. CLMK, do you know Ezekiel? You play on Switch? You know, they said that there's crossplay. I don't. No? No crossplay? But I'm a gamer. Oh, yeah, me. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Well, look, I gave her my gamer. Look, if we could get your daughter an Xbox, oh so poet, right? It could be me, your daughter, and Lady Braven, and we'll be jamming on these games. Okay? Because I got some great gamer friends that I play with. I mean, I got a friend of mine. His name is Big Dog. His real name is Paul. Lives up in Providence. We've been friends for 15, 16 years we've been gaming together, I think. 15 to 16 years we've been gaming together. Long time. A long time. Okay? And then my friend John Brown that comes in the party, me and him been gaming for, God, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, somewhere around there. I don't know. I know how old his daughter is because I knew him before he had his daughter. I think his wife was pregnant with his daughter, his oldest daughter. But oh, you do? Well, cool. My gamer tag is Freemason Ranger. All caps. And I play Destiny, and I'm going to be playing Outriders. And you need to download Outriders. Okay, so download Outriders on the 25th. And you, me, and Lady Braven can jam. So Lady Braven's got to get a controller by 25th. Because she has everything else. And then we can be jamming. And that way you can sneak off from your dad's and say, oh, man, I got to meet up with Rev. For what? Oh, no, we got a clan meeting tonight. We got to go jam out. We got to go do some dungeons. And I'll get you off the hook. Don't worry about it, hon. I got this, all right? I got this. You know? Maybe we can work out something, throw him a little Morgan once in a while, once a month. That'll make him happy. Box of devil dogs and a Morgan, your dad's good. Yeah, we'll find him 1909 VDB. He'd be good. Trust me. I'll hook you right up. Look, gamers will find a way. Oh, that's cool. I thought you wanted me to sing a song. If tomorrow never comes. You know that song? Any other games you play? You name it. Division, Destiny. I was ranked in the top 100 in the world in Call of Duty years ago in Modern Warfare 3. That's a fact. Top 100 in the world. And then my doctor told me I couldn't play anymore. Told me I couldn't play Call of Duty no more. I played Fortnite before you guys even knew it was Fortnite. I was playing it in alpha mode, and I was testing. But I was under a NDA, so I couldn't say too much. And then the beta, before it became a big thing, yeah, I was smashing blocks, building blocks, way before any of you guys knew about it. And then I moved on to other things. Just to let you know, I'm an Xbox ambassador, okay? Not that's a big thing, but it is a big thing to me, right? But so sometimes I get to try out games, alphas and betas and stuff like that. And I try games out long before anybody else. So, but I've been gaming for a long time. I've been gaming since 1972. 1972, I started gaming. There was a platform box. I think it was 72, maybe it was 74. Don't quote me on that. I can't remember. That was a long time ago. But the first original gaming console was called the Brown Box, and it was very expensive. I think my dad paid like, I don't know, $500 or $600 for it back then. That was a lot of money. It's like $1,500 or something like that. But my dad got it for me. Not just for me, but for him, And then he got me Commodore 64s, you name it. My dad was cool like that. He loved to play it with me. We went through a few joysticks because Dad broke a few joysticks, so. But, I played Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Witcher, Need for Speed. Yeah, I played all of them. What was that game that I played? I'm trying to think. I think it starts with an F. If I'm not mistaken. Big Dog would know. He was mentioning it last night. But anyway, I play a lot of games. But mostly I play Destiny now. And I've been grinding. I got 3 characters, so I'm constantly grinding. Yeah, add me. I'll tell you a little secret, Ezekiel. Once in a great while, you're going to see some guys pop up in the screen. And they're going to be like 19, 20, 21 years old. Okay? I've known these guys since they were 10 years old. Okay? I was like their Xbox gaming daddy. And let me tell you, they will tell you, I can game. But with gaming with me, it depends on how I feel, and I can jam. I just try not to get into too much PvP anymore because I don't like to get my blood pressure up because I hate cheaters. Okay. I dislike cheaters. I'll say it that way. Not hate them, but I just dislike it. When I used to play Call of Duty, had so many cheaters, right? Cheaters. I said, okay. So a friend of mine knew I was really, really upset because I used to rage quit and be mad, and I just didn't like it. So over there somewhere, I don't know where it's at, but sometime I'll show you. I have a Blackout 5000 modded controller, and it was modded for me by the guy who did the mods. It's like $300 controller. Oh yeah, Reverend Bob got serious with that. Just these 2 guys because they used to cheat. I fixed them. And then after I fixed them, I said, "Hey, just play me straight up. Stop lag switching. I know you're buttoning it, And then finally, I ended up teaching him a lesson. All right, we'll see you later, Ezekiel. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Have a good night. Good night. Good night, Ezekiel. Take care. Get some sleep. Long day of gaming tomorrow. What was I saying? Can't remember now. You want to see the controller I play with? You guys ain't interested in that. You're interested in crocheting and knitting and talking about Geritol. Let me show you my controller. So, let me show you my two controllers. Okay, so I have two controllers that I use. This is a controller that I use all the time. This is a Xbox Elite controller. Okay, Elite 2. Okay, it's a nice controller too. Got to have the best, right? Yeah, a couple $100 for this. Yeah, $200. And then I customized this one. You guys ready? This is an Elite 1 controller, and I customized this controller. So I did all the handwork on this. Okay, this is all customized by me. It has bullet shells, bullet casings here. Yeah, these are all silver rivets. And this is all leather. Pretty nice, huh? And the controller thing is, watch out, boy. Yeah, I did this. And then I got some gold, some brass ones right here. You see little brass ones I did right here? Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I customized it myself. I retired it though. I retired this controller because I got this one. Imagine that, $400 in controllers right there. That's crazy, huh? But in case one of my controllers goes down, which, you know, professional gamers, just like professional coin collectors, they always got a spare brand new one. And this is mine that I bought myself a long time ago. This is a Night Ops camo. Pretty nice, huh? Oh yeah, Daddy, never been open. Brand spanking new. Cost me $65 this controller. I got it on standby just in case that one goes out. Hey, did you guys see my new friend that I got? Yeah. Did you guys see my new friend? Oh, you guys can't see. You see my new... Oh, you guys can't see my new friend. Maybe if I move... You can see my new friend back here. See my new friend right here? You guys see this? Show you some. So, when people want to call Reverend Bob and they have an Amazon account and they want to do a video chat with me, you know, and they have some personal things they'd like to talk about, they want to see my beautiful face, I got this. This is an Echo Show 5, right? So it's right there. See that? Right there. Echo Show 5. Watch. Alexa, what's the weather for the next week? Oh,
34 degrees Fahrenheit and intermittent clouds. Sunday, 34 degrees and lots of sun. Monday, 42 degrees and showers. Tuesday, 44 degrees and intermittent clouds. Wednesday, 48 degrees and partly sunny weather. Thursday, 41 degrees and lots of clouds. Friday, 36 degrees and intermittent clouds.
Alexa, what's a Morgan silver dollar?
Here's something I found on the web. According to thesbrucegrafts.com, Morgan silver dollars are one of the most popular series of United States coins.
Alexa, what's a 1909 SVDB penny?
Are you trying to shop for 1909
No.
SVDB penny?
No.
All right,
Alexa, am I sexy?
I like you as a friend.
Well, thank you. I like you as a friend, too. Okay. She answered that correctly, huh? Alexa, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
A woodchuck would chuck all the wood he could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Can you imagine that? She caught that. Huh? I'm in friend zone, pal. That's right. Gotta have it, man. Today's technology. See? And then when I know people and I got their phone, then they can do a video chat with me, right? Matter of fact, I got a good deal on it too. So, I can have my friends that have my numbers and they can do video chats with me. And that way I can see their lips and I go, what you talking about? I don't want to hear it. And I can hang up on them. There's a little button over here. And if you don't want nobody to see what you're doing, when you're talking to them, you can close the shutter. Yeah. And then you can open the shutter back up. I think it's pretty cool. And actually, if people wanted to see somebody else in my stream who wanted to be a special guest and not come on here, I can bring them right up on there. Oh, yeah. And they can be hanging out with me. And I can just position them right here next to me. So they'll be right next to me. Live ones. I know it seems weird, huh? Nobody's doing it, so why not me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm always thinking. You gotta be thinking. Not stinking thinking, just thinking, What was I gonna say? Something. I totally forgot. Oh. I just thought of something. My coins are on their way. You hear a fan? That's this computer I built. I built this computer. Hey, you guys want to see something cool my son made me? I'll show you. My son made me this. He made me this card. Isn't that cool? Yeah. I built this computer. See it back there? Look at that bad boy. Huh? Look at that. Sweet Jesus, look at that. Huh? Yeah. I built it myself. That's right. I can do a lot of things. I'm not a lazy guy. You just got to be in the mood to do it, you know what I mean? Now it is, right? So, Ezekiel, I got a question. Why is an 11-year-old kid hanging out with a bunch of old coots like us? That's a question I want to ask you. Why would you want to hang out with a bunch of old geezers like us instead of hanging out with kids your own age? That's a good question, and I like a good answer for that. There's got to be more to you that I don't know, and why you would be in this stream with us versus kids your own age, TikToking or whatever they do. Right? Oh, you think I'm cool? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. My son don't think I'm cool, though. What's that say? I try to be cool. I try to be a real person, not a fake person. I don't believe in fake people. I don't. I believe they're real, but I just don't believe in their analogy, right? Their ways of life. It's a waste of my time. Remember this. Any time you spend anywhere is time you'll never get back, right? So you can spend your life wasting time doing useless things, or you can hang out with people that are interesting. They might educate you, and the more information that you learn might help you to be wealthier than us, be better off, support your family one day, right? Take care of and manage yourself and not have to rely on other people to do it for you. So, with that, I commend you. Because and when it comes to coin collecting, you better know the guys that you're dealing with. Because a lot of them, look, anybody can learn anything off the internet. Seriously. But there's little itsy bitsy little things that people teach you that you pick up on that you don't find in a book. Them's the ones that you want to get a hold of and learn from. I learn all the time, It's a part of life, You ain't learning? Well, you're probably going to end up seeing George if you're not learning. And that's not the guy you want to go see anytime soon. I'm just saying. Or George's daughter. You might see her too. You don't want to see either one of them. Look, unless it's for a cookout or a steak or a pizza, or a devil dog party, you do not want to see them guys. Oh, no. Now I'm hoping it's a long time off. Hey, Ezekiel. I'm gonna put my address in here. There's my email address. Okay. You have your mom or your dad send me a message from your account, and I'm going to send you something. Make sure you put your address on it. Okay. I want your mom's address, your mom's name, and your dad's name, and your name. Okay. And I will send something out to you. A little starter pack. How's that? A little starter pack to get you off and running in your collection of coins if you want to learn coins. All right. I'm going to send you out something. Because I believe you're the first kid at 11 years old that's ever come into a stream. So I'm going to send you off a little gift to get you started. and hopefully it helps to spark interest in what you do. That doesn't mean you get pissed off at coin collecting and decide to sell it. So, if you promise me you're not going to sell stuff and you're going to collect the stuff, I'll send you out some cool stuff. Get you started. All right? As long as your mom and dad agree with it and your mom and dad's name is on the address, I'll send it out to you. Okay? Because I'm sure that there was a couple other people in the stream already thinking it. I know these people, okay? So I know they were probably thinking it. So I want to do something good for you to get you started. And that way, these coins, you could say, Reverend Bob gave them to me. And this is how I began my journey. And I think you might be mighty surprised. Okay? God bless you. Thank Jesus because he was good to me, so I can be good to you. Now, devil dogs are really bulky and it costs me more for shipping. So you won't be getting no devil dog. Sorry. They're too fat and you got to protect the bag, and it's a process. You got to send devil dogs in boxes, and it costs more for the boxes. So I got to save money somewhere, you know. I'm sorry, cheap. I'm cheap, okay? I'm just saying it. I like to give good coins away. I don't have a problem doing that, but I ain't paying an extra $3 or $4 for shipping for a devil dog. All right, it's okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yes, I sent out all the packages. They're all sent out. Absolutely. I took a picture of all of them, catfish. So, they all been shipped out. The mail has been screwed up. I'll tell you a story about my package. Now, I live in Rhode Island, catfish, right? And Boston, Massachusetts is just up the street, like 150 some miles away, right? I've been waiting 2 weeks for a UPS package with a stamp like this that says Coin Guru Minister, YouTube, right? I get a hold of the guy, the distributor, right? I said, hey, where's my stamp? He's like, you didn't get it yet, bro? I said, no. He checked on it. He goes, oh, my God. UPS has still got it there. I says, in Boston, Massachusetts? I said, I could have drove up there 10 times by now and got it. He felt bad. I said, I'll tell you what. Make sure it gets to me. Give me a 10% discount on my next one. I says, as a matter of fact, I'm going to order it right now. So I ordered a 2-inch one, right? This is the kind of guy I am. So they gave me 10% off and free shipping. And I got a big one coming, this size. This is actually for my guitars, but this is my guitar stand. It's old. This is my guitar stand. I stamp my guitars with. But I got one coming for the channel. Yeah, it's sent out. So I guess we just got to be patient because I'm waiting on stuff too. I've been waiting on Annex for 4 days now, 5 days now. And I've been waiting from the U.S. Mint for, I don't know, how many days now? Like 3 or 4 days or so. So sometimes you just gotta be patient, you know. The only packages that I have down here are people that I hold for the month, you know, if they ask me to hold it, or they haven't paid me. If they haven't paid me, then, you know, no shipping. When I receive their payment, then I ship it. Unless I know them, then they send me an email saying they shipped it, and then I ship it, you know. Because, you know, I trust them. Yeah, you figured. How come it takes 2 weeks to get from Boston? It's only 150 some miles away. Oh, and they got some problems. So I asked him, I said, look, when you ship this one, it only takes you 5 minutes to get outside of Boston. You can go to the outer area and you can just ship it through a post office outside of Boston and it will get to me. Plain and simple. Hopefully I'll probably get the big one before I get the small one. You know? Oh. Ezekiel, do you have I better ask you this. Do you have a any kind of thing to look at coins? To study coins? All right, so you have a loop? Do you have a loop? Hmm? Would your mom and okay. Have a microscope too, right? And all that stuff? Cool. But you don't have a Morgan. It just so happens I'm the Morgan guy, right? Oh, by the way, guys. Oh, that's cool. Coinscope's cool. I am 12 Morgan silver dollars away. 12 from having the whole collection. 12. How you like that? 12 Morgan silver dollars away from having the whole collection. Whew. Boy, I'll tell you what. These next ones are expensive, though. Might need a little help buying them. Whew. Man, expensive. Scary. Play the guitar for you. Okay, play the guitar for you. Oh, let me show you guys something. Look at all them rings. You see them rings there? The silver rings? Aren't they cool? A bunch of these too. Can I get it upside down? I can't show it. That camera's stupid. Oh, let me get back. Check this out. See this? The Morgan Showcase. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm still about $3,000 or $4,000 away from them, so I think I got a little time to build. Can you see this? Check this out. Oh, this is the wrong book. The heck is my other book? Oh, there it is. Sorry, wrong book. Here's something. Save your pennies. I'm going to sell this one day. Yes, I have Discord, but I don't like using it because I'm lazy. Of course I have Discord. Come on, man. Ezekiel, I don't live underneath a rock. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, man. You going to ask a gamer something like that? Come on, bro. What's up? Huh? What's up with you, man? Huh? How am I going to get down if I don't have a Discord? I just don't use it, but I have it. All right, check this out. You ready? Look it. Wait a minute. Hold on. We have a casualty. Where'd he go? Let me check this out. Where did this casualty come from? Wait a minute. Wait a stinking minute. I don't have any casualties. Is that extra dime? I guess so. Look at all these dimes. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 24, 24, 27, 30, 30, 30 times 30 is dirty. 300 dimes. 300 dimes, silver dimes. One of these nights, I'm going to sell that whole book of dimes. You just never know when I'm going to do it. I'm going to sell the whole book, though, because I needed money. I got bigger and better things to do. That's my tag. Freddy Krueger? What? Hold on. I'll write it down. All right, I got you in the book. I put you in the book, man. You in the book. You ain't in that book. Well, that's a whole different book. I know you did. And just look, just because I'm old, Ezekiel, doesn't mean that I live underneath a bus. You got to understand, I play with a lot of young guys, right? I game with a lot of young guys. A lot. I get it. But I don't treat young guys like the little baby kids. I don't. I mean, you treat babies like babies. You don't treat 10 and 11-year-olds that way. You teach them. Be a man. Be a man. Be strong. Be smart. Learn things. That's the way that I am. Okay? I don't baby people. Oh, my baby. Can we hug you, BS? No. Put your big boy panties on. Right? Just like when you get into gaming. You game with me, you better put your big boy panties on. I don't play. Let's get busy. I mean, I have fun and I laugh and joke. Pretty serious about it sometimes, too. And I'm trying to prepare my mind. I'm trying to finding my chakra. So that way, when Lady Braven starts playing with me, and maybe Old Soul Poet's daughter, right? Yeah, we're gonna get busy, man. Oh, yeah. Serious. Got to have a lot of coffee when you're gaming, though. I'm telling you. Anyway. What time is it? God, I've been talking to you guys for 2.5 hours. I said I was only going to get off for 15 minutes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, you wear bracelets, Ezekiel? I got these kits. Look. The little bracelets that you can make. Kind of cool. Maybe I'll send you one of them too. You got any brothers and sisters? Ezekiel? If I send it to you, you're gonna wear it. Ezekiel, you have any children? Any siblings? How old are they? Maybe I'll send something for them too. Cool. Maybe I'll send something for your brother too. That way I can kill two birds with one stone, one shot. Is your mom watching me right now thinking, I think Reverend Bob's a fruitcake? Probably. Yeah. They let me out of the funny farm early. They let me out of the funny farm early. Whew. Man, I'll tell you what. Splitting and cutting that wood today, I was not happy with it. I'm just being honest with you. Just letting you know. I was not happy doing it. And right now, my back is killing me. Oh. Play a song? Is that what you said? You want me to play a song, Ezekiel? Nobody else is talking. They're all listening. See, all the old people listening. How does Reverend Bob perform with an 11-year-old child in his chat? Ain't no different. I get him in the chat all the time when I'm playing video games. Do you play music, Ezekiel? Just say yes if you want to be friends with me. Just say yes. Because I love music. Okay? Flat out. Period. Because, you know. What do you play? What do you play? Do you play a guitar like this? Ooh, that. Oh, that sounds better, huh? I can't play, but I'm trying. I ain't playing nice. It sounds like pooey. I don't really care to play the acoustic, to be honest with you. I'm more of an electric guitar player. If you go back and look at some of my videos, you can look at my guitar room. I don't read music. I just play it. Sounds good, I plunk it. That's it. Sounds good, plunk it. Right? Ibuprofen, over 50 guys, best friend. Yeah, no kidding, Dove. I can't take ibuprofen. Makes me itchy. I be scratching and digging, and I get little bumps on me. Oh, yeah. I can't take it. I can't handle it. Go check out my guitar room. I think it was last month I did a video of my guitar room. Since then, I've added 10 guitars, so. Okay, I got problems, you know. Yeah, I got all kinds of guitars. Actually, Mary found some hidden in a room in there. I had to find room for them. So we found a little 5 guitars I didn't even know I had. That's how many guitars I got. Yeah. You know, I asked this kid one day, I see him down in town. Him and his mom were shopping, right? And I had a Fender t-shirt on. You know, Fender guitars. And he goes, "Do you play guitar?" I said, "Well, I tried to." Firearms. Yeah, Mary finds a few of them too. I'm kind of like that too, Duff. You know what I mean? You just never know where you're going to be, right? When you need one. Anyway, the little kid said, "Oh, you play guitar?" I guess he's about his age, you know, 10, 11, 12 years old. He said, "Yeah, I've been playing guitar for a while." I said, "I first started playing guitar when I was 5 years old. Or I could have been 4, I don't know. At the Fiddler 3, which was in Connecticut." He goes, "How'd you do that?" I said, "Well, I went up on stage with my grandfather. There was a lot of people back then. And I sang Swanee and Old Johnny." He goes, "What's that?" I said, "Don't ask, because I don't really want to sing it right now." He goes, "How many guitars you got?" And his mom's listening, right? His mom's right there listening, looking at him, right? And she goes, "Honey, don't ask him that. You shouldn't ask him that." I said, "I got probably somewhere between 97 guitars and 105 guitars, somewhere around there." He goes, "No." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Wow." He goes, "You got a guitar store or what?" I go, "No. I just love guitars. I build them, I fix them." He goes, "Wow. I'd love to learn how to build a guitar." I said, "Well, you know, when you get a little older, come look me up." I said, "My name's Reverend Robert Cornell." And she grabbed his hand. I mean, she grabbed his hand and she goes, "We got to go." And took off. I was like, well, that's the oddest thing in the world. It's like, what did I say wrong? Wow. I mean, it's like I scared a ghost away or something. And I never met him before. So I guess sometimes the ministry in me scares people away. I don't know, you know. So I guess if they went to this channel, you know, they come to our channel and they checked us out and they see what we did, they probably wouldn't think so weird, you know, like the spooky pastor, you know, or whatever. I don't know. Everybody's different. Did you see my my collage? See? Pretty neat, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm. You like it? I worked on it the other day. Pretty cool, huh? You like my pictures? Pretty cool, huh? Told me I need a picture of Fallon up there. I don't have a picture of her. I need a picture of Junior up there too. Didn't have a picture of him, so I put a card up there. I like to put the people that I think the most of in my life. I think about a lot, you know, people I love. Keeps me grounded. Don't put it in that chat. Send it. Look, tell your mom, dad, whatever, okay? Send it to me in an email. Do not put it in this chat, okay? Young man, please don't put it in that chat. Not that I worry about these people, but I don't want to put in this chat because you never know, okay? And for your safety and your family's safety, it's best to just send it to me in an email, okay? Because my email is okay. You can put it in an email, but do never put it in the chat, okay? My email is protected by the United States government, but this ain't. You know what I mean? So don't ever put any information, you know, for the safety and, you know, security of your family. Ever, all right? Just to protect you. That's all I'm saying. Be cautious. Not everybody's a good person. Not everybody's a nice person. You know what I mean? Okay, that's cool. You got to be careful in this world today. It's a strange world. You know what I mean? Trust me. Reverend Bob knows. I have to deal with some strange people. I got called in one time. Always be vigilant. That's right. Got called in one time. So, the judge calls me up and he goes, Reverend Bob, there's a guy down here. You want to sign for him? I said, who is it? Because, you know, most people don't realize that pastors are an officer of the court. Did you guys know that? So we can actually sign for people, you know. And then they come underneath us. So, told me who it was. I said, no. And the judge starts laughing, right? He goes, you're not going to sign for him? He asked if you would sign for him. I said, no. And he goes, well, Reverend Bob, how come you ain't going to sign for him? I said, because he's been in there 4 times. And I've signed for him for 3 times. I said, he's out of luck. I said, I'm not signing for him because he ain't learning nothing. No, I'm not. He goes, you're hardcore today. I said, no, look, I gave him 3 chances. He keeps doing it. You know, I've helped him. I've got him in treatment programs and everything else. Look, it's like he's flipping me the bird every time I help him. And I'm not going to be looking like a fool no more. So, no. Because, oh boy, you are in a bad mood today, ain't you, Bob? I said, nope. I said, I'm just not doing it. So he called another pastor, right? So what's that pastor do? He said, well, how come you didn't call Reverend Bob? The judge goes, I did. He goes, well, what did he say? He said no. He goes, what? He goes, yeah, he said no. He said he gave him 3 chances. He ain't listening. He ain't doing what he's supposed to do. No. That's it. He goes, well, it's no for me too. Have a nice day. And he hung up. No's no. You know? I don't mind helping people once in a while. I've only done it a couple times, but oh, some people never learn, man. You know? No. Yeah. All right. You ready, Ezekiel? Here's a test for you. Ready for a test? Let's see how smart. And you better not Google it either. All right. Do you know what this is? Lady Braven, don't you be saying, giving him no hints either. No hints. What is this? I know there's already a couple people that goes, oh, I wish I could answer that question. You know what it is? Be a little more specific. A little more specific. No, you probably don't know. It's double tourmalated crystal. See how it's got these little points on it? See them? When the crystal has 2 points on it, means it's double terminated. Okay. When it has a single, it means it's single terminated. Okay. Now, you know what I use this for? And not my chakra either. I use it for scratching the back of my head when it gets itchy. When it's scratching my back, oh, it feels so good. Ooh. Don't do this at home. Nice back scratcher. I'm just saying. What's up, Bones? What's up, baby? What's up? I was talking to him. It's Bones. This is old Bones. What else I got to do today? I don't think I got anything else to do. I was going to tell you guys something I totally forgot about. Well, these work kind of good, too. You see these? These are clay instruments, you know, for carving clay. And they work pretty good for back scratching, too. Except they're plastic, you know, they don't really dig well. I like to dig. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just freaking... You know, I thought about using this, right? So you take this thing like this, but it doesn't do nothing. And it bends too easy, see? So if I could get something, you know, maybe like that, that way I can get back there and scratch that bad boy, you know? Oh, I got a back scratcher over there. Hold on. I didn't even know it. Hold on. Look at this. I didn't even know I had one in here. Sweet Jesus. come to daddy. I forgot all about this. I think Mary bought me this. Oh, yeah. That must be a job lot sticker, see? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Right down in there. Dirty with that bit. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. These are the moments in life that you just want to take a capture and do a video of. Oh, sweet Jesus. Don't tell me you never done this before. I don't even want to hear it. Oh, you know. Hey, the dog gets away with it. Why can't I? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that felt great. I'm refreshed now. I have to keep this around. Put it right under here. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good now. What's up? I don't think I've ever made that sound. Oh, I can get grindy with it. I'm not lying. Oh God, I have a non-contagious rare skin disease. Okay, and sometimes it'll just flare up, and I shouldn't really scratch it, but God, you just got to do it, right? I can go months and not have a flare up at all. When I was in the service, I took these little pills. They're called PB pills, and they were used for anti-nerve agent pills, and we had to take them when we was in combat in case they hit us with nerve agent gas. So I got what's called keratosis pilaris, right? It's the infection of the skin follicles, and it's caused by, some of the stuff that I had to take when I was in combat. So when it flares up, I get to digging, boy. You don't even know how good that felt. Yeah. Does anybody rub their feet? Huh? Does anybody rub their feet together at night or when they're watching a show or something? Does anybody rub their feet together? I'm not talking like restless leg syndrome. I'm talking rub your feet together. Nobody? Now, do you know that there's more pressure points and sensitive spots in the bottom of your feet to relieve stress and relaxation and to allow better blood flow in your body? Did you know that? Your hands and your feet. That's a fact. Look it up. I used to go to this guy, and he did Chinese acupuncture. Okay? Or was it Japanese? I can't remember. One or the other. It could have been both. And I was a mess because my back's always been a mess, And, pain medicine, it takes the edge off, but it's always there. So I was a wreck one day. I mean, I threw something out. I mean, everything. My whole central nervous system was out of whack. So I went over there. Now, each visit costs, they call it a tune-up. Each visit costs a couple $100, okay, to go see this guy. Oh, that's cool. So it costs a couple $100 to go see this guy, right? And he's doing this funky medicine, right? So he's doing Chinese medicine or Japanese medicine, right? He's poking and whatever. So I go in there and I go, I got this issue and blah, blah, blah. He says, you don't need to tell me. said, what do you mean I don't need to tell you? I said, don't you need to know what's wrong with me? He goes, I can already see it. I could see it when you were walking in that door. He goes, what you do, break your back? I went, holy cow! He even knew I broke my back. Now I'm getting nervous, right? I go, yeah, I broke it a couple times. He goes, how'd you do it? I said, well, let's see. The first time I fell in a hole with a 50 caliber machine gun in the barrel and an Alice pack on my back, running to the motor pool at 3 o'clock in the morning for an alert. I fell down in the manhole because somebody forgot to put the manhole cover on when I was going down to the motor pool. I said I fell down, straight leg, broke L1. Oh. He goes, yeah, arthritis. Huh? I said, oh, that ain't nothing. I said, I was doing objective goal and we were coming back. I said, and I fell out of a Black Hawk helicopter. He goes, what? I said, yeah. Me and 2 other guys, we fell out of Black Hawk. Sandstorm, broadside us, fell out. I said, I don't know how high up I was, 30, 60 feet. I don't know. It don't matter. That sand, look, there ain't no soft cushion on that freaking sand. It's like hitting asphalt. I broke L1, 2, 4 lumbar vertebrae, dislocated both shoulders, broke a couple fingers, concussion. He goes, oh my God, really? I go, yeah. I said, and then I fell 3.5 stories off a building. He goes, dude, you need to be retired. I said, I am retired. He goes, oh, well, what can I do for you? He says, let me scrap that. I want to do a tune-up. Look, I'm going to tell you guys, the real people that know how to do this stuff, the real people, not no fake and bags, fly-by-night people, okay? So Dr. Steve had me lay down, and he did acupuncture on me. You know, he put needles in me, he was touching my feet. Look, I'm ticklish, okay? If you wanted to torture me, you would do it by tickling my feet. I am not lying to you. I am ultra sensitive on my L-feet-o, okay? I am not lying. The L-feet-o are ticklish-o, and I go crazy, okay? I'm going to punch somebody real quick. Mess with my feet, man, that's danger, Will Robinson, okay? Danger, Will Robinson. So anyway, so he starts doing all his things, right? And I'm not feeling nothing, but he tells you not to move and your head's in this thing and, you know, whatever else. And they're burning. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing what he's doing. He goes, you want to see yourself? I said, what do you mean? Because I didn't feel any of this. He put a mirror in front of me, and I'm talking from the back of my neck all the way down my back, down my legs, and in my feet. He had needles. Yeah, I got a bunch of tiger eye. Big ones, huge ones, like that over there. Yeah, I do. I have just about every kind of gemstone you can think of, and then some that you don't even know about. I got a lot of gemstones. So anyway, I got all these needles in me, right? And he showed me, and I went, wow, I didn't know you did all that. Because you didn't feel them, did you? I said, no. He says, so just relax. And I looked like a porcupine. It really did. So I was relaxing. And he comes in, takes him out. You know, he worked it really weird how he did it. He goes, okay. So he turned me over. I'm in his assistant. And then he did the front of me. Okay? Yeah, Porcupine. Just Porky. Just call me Porky Rev. Rev Porky. Anyway, turns me over and he does the front. On my face, my arms, my legs. And I'm like, whew, and I could see these ones, but I couldn't feel it, you know. Gets all done, takes them all off. He goes, look, you're all set. He said, I want you to just lay there for about 20 minutes. I said, okay. When I got up, I am going to tell you, because I wasn't used to being in line, what they call alignment, right? To where all your blood's flowing right and everything. I'm telling you, I was high as a kite. I felt like I was off the ground about 4 feet when I was walking from what this guy did to me. And I was like, whoa. He goes, you okay? I go, I feel like I'm walking on a cloud. He goes, that's because your blood is circulating now. And it's flowing through all parts of your body. And it's a little overwhelming right now for your body because it has been out of alignment. He says, so my suggestion to you is you might want to sit down over there for a while. I sat down for 3/4 of an hour and got up and still felt the same way. He goes, how you feel? I said, I feel great. I said, I really do. I said, but I can't drive like this. He said, you'll be fine once you sit down. He says, it's when you stand up. You know, when I got home, I still felt the same way when I got out of the truck. I was like, man, that's the most amazing thing. And you know what? I felt great. I mean, I still felt some pain, but it wasn't as bad as what it was. You know that the VA hospital would not pay for me to go to see him? And I'd love to have gone to see him every week. Really. It was the most. Now, here's the kicker of all this. Man, you know, skeptical, but it really works instead of. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I read a piece of paper before I went to see him. And this is the truth. He got in an automobile accident and was paralyzed. Okay? From the waist down. Couldn't walk. Okay? Paralyzed. Really paralyzed. Okay? And his father in law, I think he was Japanese. I'm pretty sure. He could have been Chinese, but his father in law was, I don't know if he was a grandmaster or something. And he worked in Chinese medicine or Japanese medicine. One or the other. His father in law worked on him day after day after day. And now, this guy is a second degree black belt. And he can run faster than you and me. And he's fit. His father in law took him from being paralyzed and got him on his feet. True story. No lie. He restructured. Yeah. How long did it last? Oh, probably 2 or 3 months. You know, it just kind of decreases. It depends on what you do. You know, if you go getting stupid and doing things that you really shouldn't be doing, that's when it, you know, really starts to wear itself off because you get yourself out of alignment. But you're not supposed to do anything for 4 days. You know, 3 or 4 days. That gives your body enough time to get used to the adjustment and put itself in alignment, and then you're fine as long as you don't do anything stupid. But he's the real deal. He's over in Connecticut. His name is Steve. I can't think of his last name. I drove out there, and I'll tell you right now, he lives way out in the boonies at his house. Way out in the boonies. But he is the real deal. I've been to chiropractors. Only one chiropractor that was really good, and he was out in Indiana, Fort Wayne. And he was a really good chiropractor too. Super good chiropractor. I mean, knew his stuff, man. I mean, really knew his stuff. He was really good. And then I went to I think they call him an ideologist. And he was an Amish man, and his name was Solomon Wiki. I think he lived in Madison County, Indiana. He was Amish. And every time you go in there, he had a big old chore in his mouth, right? Which I'm down with that, you know, he's a real guy. And he had this little eye loop, right? This little eye loop. And he'd look in your eyes. And he could tell everything that was wrong with you through your eyes. No lie. Do I what, bud? Do you wear That hat ever or live streams? I don't think I quite understand. I don't understand the question. You mean the hat that I'm the boss? I am the boss. You don't like my hat? I'll change it. What do we want to put on? We'll change hats. Yeah. You're going to like this hat. How do you like this hat? This one better? Think my bird hat? Educate yourself with that. Okay. Anyway. God, you're really checking me out, ain't you? Checking my hat out. Anyway. But I've been through some really good guys. An ideology. He looked right at me. He says, look, you eat too much sweets. I didn't even know the guy. You eat too much sweets. I'm like, damn. Is it? And I was cut. Look, I was cut. I was buff. So there's no way that he would know I ate sweets. But he's seen it. He knew I broke my back several times. This cat was smart. He says, your eyes are the window to your soul. That's what he told me. I was like, man, I got dark brown eyes. And how he knew it, he just did. Oh, yeah. You knew I broke my back and my shoulder? Oh, yeah. He goes, does this hurt? I'm like, oh, sugar. He's like, yeah. He says, I hate to tell you, but it's going to get worse before it gets better. I said, oh, that's just wonderful. I come down here to get help. And you just tell me, oh, it's going to get worse before it gets better. I knew that before I got here. And then he just told me what I needed to do. And I didn't listen. Now I do. Let me tell you something. I'd like to try to find his information for you. Really. He's one of them tough guys, though. You got to call him ahead of time. Look, this guy is the real deal. Holyfield. I haven't seen him in many years. Been about, God, it's probably been 10 years since I've seen him. To be honest with you. I'm sure he's still in business, though. Because he was young, my age. The real deal, though. So not everybody is what they seem to be, but there are some. Let me show you guys something. I'll show you something that's really trippy, okay? And he gave me a copy of this. And there's not very many copies, I guess. But I had a doctor friend of mine. And I did some remodeling at his house for him. And he was my doctor, at the VA. And he says, I'm going to give you something that's special. He says, I'm going to have it signed for you. He says, because, I know this guy, and I'm going to just, make sure you get it. I'm going to show you something. So, I want you to look at this book. It's called Yoga, A Way of Life, okay? And it's signed by him. See it? This is mine, my copy. He made this for me. And talks about the abdominal pelvis. It talks about yoga, the way of life. Even inside the inside for me. And lots of information about your body. How to breathe. How to stretch properly. And Some of these I can't do because my body doesn't allow me to. But, oh yeah, he helped me out a lot. And something that he told me, and I'll tell you guys. Pain medicine is something that takes the edge off, but it should be controlled. Proper stretching, um, um, proper care of your body, uh, hot and cold baths, ice packs and heating pads, um, and proper meals, and proper intake of the right um, types of vitamins and minerals is essential for people who have chronic pain and chronic problems with their body. Oftentimes, people think, oh, well, if I do that, then they're not going to give me the pain medication, and that's what really works. That's not the case. What they're trying to do is they're trying to get you to where uh, you can actually function even better. So there's something that you have to do too. You know what I mean? Because if you don't, it will progressively get worse. It will. And I noticed that my body, if I don't stretch out, and it's hard for me to stretch out because I can only do so much, right? But if I don't, before I do something, I will pay for 3 or 4 days. Absolutely. So, learn to take care of your body and stretch out. Yoga is really good for that. That book is a specific book, his master's book, okay? The guy who taught him, who taught my doctor. And he was from India. He's a great guy. Um, I had another doctor that I used to shoot pool with once in a while. How long has it been since what, Ezekiel? Yeah. Sleep is good. When you're tired, go to bed. That's what I say. Don't stress your body out. Yeah. What's your question? How long has it been? How long has it been since what? Since I stretched out, since I went to sleep, since I had a burger, since I had a devil dog. How long has it been for what? That I started streaming? Oh, I don't know. I think I started, 3 months ago, probably? Yeah, I think I started streaming 3 or 4 months ago. So I still have a, young channel, new channel, I did it because, I wanted to do nice things for people, you know. Um, because my channel is actually, when I do my auctions on Sundays, that's designed that the profits that I make from that, from the sale of my items, go to people in my community that, you know, that need assistance. I buy clothes and shoes and food and, other things like that based upon how much money I make. And it comes from the support of the people that are in my chat that attend them auctions, and they provide that assistance. They get something in return themselves, but they're providing assistance beyond that, and they know that, and that's why they come here. But along with that, I try to educate people on many different subjects, because if you haven't noticed right now, I'm a plethora of information. I have a doctorate of divinity, a doctorate in religious science, and a master's in religion. And it don't mean nothing. It's just pieces of paper. If you don't have a man that gets a foundation and learns about life, you'll learn a lot more information from living, knowing people, and doing things, and never content to just be idle and sit around and play games and pick your nose all day and eat bags of chips. I could do that now, but I spent a lifetime of educating myself. I've been all around the world, been to combat twice. I served, 13 years in the military. Um, I've been a minister for a long time, for 20 years. Um, so, um, and I've done a lot of things. I played with musicians. I fixed musicians' guitars. I traveled and worked in music stores, built guitars, built furniture, you name it. Built houses with the Amish out in Indiana. I worked for H&H Construction out in Indiana. They actually, the government and them sent me to college for building construction or construction technology at Ivy Tech State College. Had a HVAC license, heating, ventilation, and air conditioning license that I received from there. I had an automobile uh, air conditioning license. I was licensed through them. So, I've done a lot of things. I mean, lots of things that most people can't. They say, wow, how do you do all that? Well, I like to learn, you know. I love to learn. And I challenge you, any one of you, to do the same. Don't say, "Ow, I'm old. Ow, my back. Oh, my head. And oh, my neck. And oh." I don't want to hear excuses. If I can do it and I'm broken up and I'm not bitching, then you can too. Because sometimes doing things and learning new things takes your mind off of all that pain and that agony that you go through every day. It really does. And it's a lot easier when people understand. They really do understand. And I do. I get it. I understand. But I also understand sometimes taking your mind off of it just for a little while helps immensely. It really does. But when you're going through life and you want to tackle the world that's out there today, the way the world is, you got to be prepared for it. Be prepared for any job, you know, whether it's building or crafting or cutting a gemstone or collecting coins or, you know, buying, selling, and trading, you know. All of those things are very important, you know. I call it diversifying your portfolio, diversifying your educational portfolio, right? That's just like you would for your wealth, you know. You have so much of physical gold, silver, platinum, gemstones, 15, 20% of your wealth. Some you invest in the stock market, some you invest in real estate, you know. Well, it's the same thing with investing in your life, in your careers. Oh, well, I know a little bit about plumbing, a little bit about electricity, a little bit about building, mechanics. Once you learn those things, it's a lot easier. You'll find it's a lot easier for you as an individual to not pay so many bills. And when you're not paying all of those exponential amounts of bills, it's a way of saving money. You spring a leak in your house, right? You don't have to call the plumber. You can say, okay, all I have to do is shut the pipe off and cut that out about like this, and then put myself in a shark bite fitting, push it together, twist it around, and it's fixed. It costs you $11 or $12 versus $300 or $400 to have the plumber come in and fix it. Simple as that. And if you guys don't know how to do that, ask me sometime and I'll show you that too. Oh, I can sweat pipe, but the days of sweating pipes are over with. Shark bites are where it's at. Don't waste your time and your money and all that dripping and all that, wondering if you got a cold joint or nah. Cut the pipe, cut it back, show you how to do it, put it in between the two pipes, shove the pipes in there, move the thing around. That's it. It's done. It's finished. No playing around. And it will hold. Simple and easy stuff. It's stuff like that, Electrical cord breaks. Oh, now it's no good. Really? Well, if it broke or it's frayed back from the end of the plug, all you do is cut it off and you can rewire it. Or you take that one piece off, you put a splice in between it, crimp it off, wrap it up with tape, and it's good to go. It's a lot of those things that average people do not know that I do know. So, if there's questions that you have and I know the answers to it, I'll give you the answers. People say, oh, why would you do that? Well, because I want you to learn. If I can teach you, then that's what a friend is. That's being friends. That's being family when you teach each other things, And that's what makes the world a better place. Because it's going to be that one time. And Reverend Bob, it could be 30 or 40 years from now, and Reverend Bob is worm dirt, right? I'm gone. All there is a decaying body in a box, right? And I'm in heaven. At least I know I left a little information here for you guys. Really. And you'll be down there. You might have kids one day. Ezekiel, you might have kids one day. In a big old house, 35 years old, and you go, oh my God, now the pipe's leaking. Wait. What did Reverend Bob say about that? He said something about a shark bite. And then you run down to Home Depot, the Lowe's, and you say, hey, got a shark bite? Yeah. What do you need it for? Oh, I got this leak in my thing. All right. You got a hacksaw? Yep. You got any emery cloth? Yep. Cool. Let me get all that. Pick it up, go home, cut the pipe where you need it. Take your emery cloth, run it around the pipe, get all the rough edges off, slip that shark bite into both ends, pop them ends in there, run that thing around, done, fixed. Save yourself a few $100s. All because you remembered what Reverend Bob said. Is there a price on information? There is for some people. Not in my channel, though. My family, I tell you, I'm on it, man. I learn a lot of stuff. Some are jelly. Okay, they're a little jealous. I don't care. Be jealous. Or just be happy for me. That's all. Be happy for me. See, CLMK knows what shark bites are, huh? Shindiggity, huh? That's right. Vitamin supplements. Oh. You want to see the vitamins that I take? Would you guys like to see the vitamins I take? Huh? You want to see the vitamins I take? Ready? You want to see the vitamins I take? Flintstone gummies. That's what I take. Flintstone gummies. I like them. Tastes like gummy bears. Sometimes I just take them because I like the taste of them. I could eat them all, but I don't. But that's what I take. Flintstone gummies. Oh, full concentrate. You need the kind Geritol. No. Flintstone gummies. They work great in kids. I'm a big kid, so I take them. You probably think I'm crazy, huh? That's all right. Go ahead. Everybody else thinks I'm crazy too. Don't mad at me. I'm down. Bones loves me. Hey, here's my thing. There is a label on there right? From the FDA. It tells you what the recommended daily allowance is, right? And you should always go by that, the recommended daily allowance, or whatever your doctor tells you, right? But I don't care, all right? Because most of the time I'm doctoring myself. I asked my doctor for some Silverdene a week ago because my butt crack was sore. And you know what? I never got anything. I mean, if his ass was sore, I bet he'd be getting something. Now, wouldn't he? I mean, I know he's busy, but for God's sakes, I'm in pain too. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own. And I know how to do it. I'm just lazy. I'm not going to show you how to do it, but I'm going to make some and show you it made. Because, my butt crack's been sore for a week now. And I'm about tired of it being sore. So, I'm going to make something. And then I'll tell you what I made. No, I don't have a degree in medicine. I'm just a smart guy. I have medical books. I have Special Force medical books from the Special Forces Army. Army Special Force medic / surgeon. He was a friend of mine, and he gave me the books. And he taught me how to do it. But I was a combat lifesaver in the Army. So I have, a month of medical knowledge. But when you're in combat and you're taking care of people, you learn a lot. Especially when you ask a lot of questions, people will answer them. I do have butt paste. It's right over there. You want to see it? Yeah, I got butt paste, man. Yeah. This is for rash. It's not for a cracked ass, okay? This is butt. Well, I guess you can use it on it, but it stings. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? So what I need is something else. So I called a couple friends, and we were debating about it. And I looked in the book, and I know what I'm going to do. And I'll give you a little hint, but I'm not going to tell you. I'll show you one thing that I'm going to use. Well, it might not be this particular one, but I'm going to show you the importance of things that I do with you all the time, and you have no clue. Let me see. Where is that? See this? This is 0.9999 silver, right? Pure silver. And I am going to sand this down into microns. Okay, silver. I'm going to wash it. I'm going to sand it down into microns because I have the sanding paper to do this. Right? And then I'm going to sterilize it. And then I'm going to mix it with some other stuff. And I'm going to make my own medicine, because look, I can't wait around for this guy no longer. I don't know what he's doing, what he's up to. Maybe there's more important people, more important urgencies. I get it, okay? I get it. Yeah. Maybe he never got the information. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to make my own stuff. Because let me tell you something about silver. Silver is not just to look at. And it's used in the medical field all over the place. All kinds of stuff. Silver is known to kill almost every pathogen, or if just about every pathogen known to mankind. So with that being said, they make what's called Silverdene, okay? And it's used to heal. Yes, the same type of silver, real silver. Okay. And I'm going to make my own little take on it. I'm going to use my own little take on this. I got this idea, and it should work. No. I'm not going to sell it. I'm only going to make it for my own use. So you can make your own stuff. You just can't make it for somebody else. But you can make your own stuff. There ain't no law against making your own stuff. Just as long as it's not an illegal substance, which nothing that I'm using, everything that I'm using, you can get over the counter or you have in your home. You know, my grandmother was like that. My grandmother used to believe, no, I have dental silver. I'm not using dental silver because there's other things in the dental silver. I have a couple of bottles of dental silver. See, okay. My friend gave me some. I'm using pure silver, the purest that I can get, and the purest that I can get is from Canada. So, and that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to make some for myself, not for anybody else, just myself. And I consulted with a friend of mine that's in the medical field. I won't say what he does, but he's in the medical field. And he's an absolutely brilliant guy. He said, I never thought about doing that. So hopefully it works. Matter of fact, I'm going to get on that and do that tomorrow. But I need a few other things from the pharmacy to do it. So I'm going to get on it, get it done. I'll tell you something else that's really good for healing. And if it was the right season, then I would do that. And that's beeswax. Right straight from the hive. Beeswax. Did you know that? Did you know honey was good for cuts too? Indians. Now, I'm not telling you how, Indians, Native Americans, and some of the people in my family, we never ran to the doctors for everything. Most of the stuff, we learned this stuff at home from our grandparents or our parents. Okay. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm not saying it's wise for you to do it. I'm saying I was already taught a lot of this stuff. My grandmother taught me a lot. But bees honey, there's a lot of antibiotics in a bee's honey. Did you know that? You can look it up, Google it. I mean, there's everything else, but bees honey. Yeah. Really good for cuts. I mean, of course it's sweet, but it doesn't mean you get well, I'm gonna be licking it while you're licking your wounds. But it is good for you. Really is. I had a friend of mine used to go to my church, and she had a couple of different things wrong with her, right? And she had scoliosis, and some other bones diseases and stuff. In immense pain, okay, immense pain. And she used to go in for bee treatments. So she'd go in and then let the bees sting her, and she was good for a while. I don't know what it was about the bees, but she'd go in and get stung by the bees, and it helped her. Weird, but it works. So those little bees are pretty important. They really are. More important than you ever know. If it wasn't for bees and they're pollinating, they pollinate, different species of flowers and plants and vegetables. They're really important. Bees are. Hey, 3 hours and 29 minutes. You can always learn something, right? I do this. They all know that. I talk about all kinds of things, you know, not just coins. You know, some people all they talk about is coins. You know, other channels they talk about whatever, people's problems all the time. Look, come here, we'll just talk about anything. You know what I mean? Whatever strikes us. And that's the great thing about learning. And that's the great thing about trusting people. You know, you don't see me opening no book to tell you this stuff. I'm just telling you it. So it's impossible that I could be looking at you this whole time and telling you all this stuff and reading from a book, because I'm not. I'm just telling you because I believe in learning. Even butt cream, that's right. That stuff does work good, but man, when you let it go so far, you got to do something different. So I got an idea. And if it works, if you're 21, I'll tell you what I did. And if you want to do it, you can do it yourself, okay, at your own risk. But I think it's going to work. I think it will. All right, can I go? Can I get off? Can I stop streaming so I can go game? Because I really want to game. I'm going to see you guys Sunday. You're going to miss me anyway. Maybe CLMK will miss me because she hasn't seen me in a while. Because she's been on vacation. Yeah, she's probably going to chew my ass out for that one. Huh? CLMK, you've been on vacation, huh? That's right. Well, hold on. Mead. 9 C1 core. Wouldn't have mead without mead. Chris, is that you? Is that my cousin Chris? Is that my cousin Chris in there? See, I pick up on little things. And only certain people that know me or pay attention to me would know to say something like that. I'll observe it. See? I'm pretty smart, ain't I? And I didn't even know what your name was. That's my cousin Chris, by the way. Because he is the meadster. He knows how to make mead. So, everybody say hi to my cousin. 9C1 core. Everybody pray for him. He needs some prayers too for healing. He got messed up on his motorcycle. Anyway, he's my cousin. He's the guy that did the mead one time. Remember trying the mead out? It's really good too. And he's really good at it. He's been doing it for what, 10 years now, I think. And he's really good at it. And to get one out of him, you got to rank pretty high in his book. So anyway, everybody do a prayer for him. Maybe sometime we need to do something special for him too, because he's been out of work and he's probably going to be out of work for about a year. So probably in the next couple of months we'll do some kind of a fundraiser for him, help him out. He probably won't like it, and I don't give a shit because I'm going to do it anyway. And he'll tell you ain't going to tell a verdict to do anything that they don't want to do because they're hard-headed. But you can help him out a little bit and make him happy. He knows he's loved anyway, but everybody can always use a little extra help. And believe me, he's pretty messed up right now. I mean, really messed up. He's not just talking it. He's hurting. Because he didn't come over and deliver it. He had my uncle deliver it, right? The mead. Oh, man. I'm glad it made it. I'm surprised it made it. And as a matter of fact, I just finished the mead last night. I had I had 3 glasses out of it. So the whole time I had it, how long I had it? What, a month now? And I really just savored it because I really like the taste of it. And I didn't want to just, I'm not a big drinker anyway, but I did like the taste of it. And it's odd for me because when something isn't sweet, I generally don't like it, but I really liked it. Are you going to be back to work in April? Dude. God. No. See, I gotta do this. Is that way? You can't hide on me. I was wondering how long it was gonna be before you actually joined my chat. Is mom watching? Is your mom watching? Not Bones? She usually watches my stream too. I like streaming. I like educating, and my cousin will tell you. When we grew up, and here's a verification because he did the same thing as I did. Everybody had to go through the gauntlet, right? The initiation gauntlet in my family. Okay. So he'll tell you, no joke. Okay. The initiation gauntlet is working for our Uncle Steve. Oh my God. All right. My Uncle Steve is a plethora of information. He's a highly intelligent person. Okay. He's a successful businessman. And my aunt Marie, is a successful business lady. Okay. She's the president of the Moore Company. I mean, just a very intelligent person. I have nothing but the utmost respect for both of them. But my Uncle Steve could be the biggest pain in the ass of all asses. Okay? I'm just saying. Because because he is smart and he has so much stuff and he's been so successful. Sometimes he don't think that anybody can be smarter than him. Well, I hate to tell you, but I've excelled way beyond him. I'm not patting myself on the back, but that was my main goal, was to be smarter than my uncle. Because he is a very smart man. And I always looked up to him. Whether we always got along or not, But when you worked for my Uncle Steve, he wanted you to be a perfectionist, right? That's a fact. From bucking hay to cutting corn down, the outer rim of the corn by hand, okay? Fields of corn, all right? We're not talking no little fields. We're talking big fields of corn, right? Driving a truck when I was 10 years old on a stack of newspapers, big dump truck, okay? Driving tractors. Yeah, you're welcome for the prayers. Driving tractors, he'll tell you, Chris will tell you. Shoveling silage, driving the old Red Baron. Oh, cleaning parts in the gunk tank, learning about valves and heads and cylinders and stocking parts. And we learned all kinds of stuff. We could sit here and talk for years about everything that we've ever learned. And it really doesn't come important until you get older in life and then you learn how much you actually learned from the man, how much he actually taught you. He may have been the biggest pain in the ass, but my uncle really did love me. I mean, I'm sure he still loves me. He just expects me to do certain things that I don't bend a knee to my uncle. Okay? I'll treat him as an equal, but he ain't greater than thou. Because my education goes way beyond his plethora and his plateau. Because I work on a different level, and I work for somebody that he does not work for. And I work for God. And let me tell you, it's a whole different ball game. And he knows nothing about it. But my uncle's always been good to the nature. He's always been He's not one of those type of people that kills more than he needs. You know, he's had a successful farm and a successful business. Um, he's employed lots of people, and helped lots of people. He's a hardcore man, but underneath that thick skin of his, that I call it the iron skin, there is a man that loves and cares and understands. You know, I got to see a different part of him than most of the kids. Probably the only kid that really ever seen the other part of him would be Jamie. Um, Maybe Mikey seen a little bit of him too, but I was always his number one, and I'm going to tell you that, and I know it. I'm the oldest, and I've been through the worst. And I tell you, anytime anything went wrong, it was Rab. Where's Rab? Where is he? Well, maybe sometimes it was me, okay, but not all the time. And I felt so great when it wasn't me. I mean, you guys don't know, but I had to work it off, right? So, you know, I had to prove to him that it wasn't me. And now he's double mad because it wasn't me, right? If it was me, he could accept it. But if it was somebody that never did anything wrong, boy, he was double mad now. Let's go, Rab. And I go, why do I got to go with you? You know? Shaky go do something wrong, right? We had this guy, Dave Main. He's our cousin, right? He'd do something wrong, and I get yelled at for it. I'm like, how do I fit into this picture? Jerry do something wrong, I get yelled at for it. I mean, there's always something. I always took the heat. Well, you know, it is what it is. Took a lot to make me the man that I am today. But I do owe a lot of that to my grandparents, my grandmother and grandfather Burdick. I owe a lot of credit to them. They were great, great grandparents. I mean, they were great. They were wonderful to me. And they taught me a lot. A lot of things that the family don't even know they taught me. Because I spent a lot of time with my grandparents. And my Uncle Steve. I spent a lot of time with my Uncle Steve. Me and my Uncle Mo, we had some moments together that, you know, I learned some things. But my Uncle Mo was always reserved. Because, you know, he was a Vietnam veteran and he was always reserved. But I was there the day that he quit smoking cigarettes. He used to smoke Salem's, I remember, because I used to bum Salem's off him when I was a kid, you know. I was stupid and I smoked. But, you know, you do stupid things. And I wish I never picked up one. I mean, I don't smoke now. I haven't smoked for 8 years now. But I was there the day he quit smoking. I was. I said, Uncle Mo, you know, things are bad for me. I know, I got to quit one of these days. And I was there the day he quit. And that was many years ago. When I was a kid, I think I was 16 when he quit. You know? And he hasn't smoked since. But I learned a lot of things from my family. And even though they were a pain in the butt, and I get mad, you know, pissed off about certain things, I still love them. And I respect them for the people they are. Maybe it wasn't a diligent way they went about teaching me things. Maybe it was a little offset. It was an oddity how they went about it. But I learned a lot from them. And for that, I'm grateful. Because they prepared me for life that I don't know if I'd be here today if it wasn't for some of the things they taught me. Survival skills. You know, how to be a man, how to take care of myself, how to treat people. You know, I wasn't always perfect trying to get to where I'm at today. I've done a lot of things wrong. You know, and I know I've been forgiven for it, but I've done a lot of things wrong. A lot of things outside the box. But through all the mistakes that you make, makes you a better person. At least in some cases, not everybody, but you know. But not everybody has to learn that way. Sometimes you learn through other people's mistakes, you know. You be conscientious of the mistakes that people make. in the wrongdoings, and you try not to do them yourself. You try to be more productive. What can I do, to make life better and not cause harm for other people? There's a fine line there. And that's something that takes a lifetime to learn and to achieve. It's a great achievement. So, before you go do something stupid, think about what I'm saying. Don't get drawn into crazy stuff and stupid stuff. Don't do it. Because all it's going to do is bring you down a deep, dark road that you do not want to travel. So pay attention to what people have to say. Because if you go getting in trouble and I find out about it, I'm going to kick your ass. And it may not be physical, but sometimes listening to me, you can ask my son. Sometimes listening to me, ridicule you, and chewing your butt out, you'd rather just get slapped. That's what he told me. He said, I'd rather just get it at home. That's what he used to say. Say, no. I just want to talk to you. I want to find out why you did it. I want to get into your psyche. He's like, Dad, really? Just... Oh. Because when people care, and they really care enough, and they really love you, and they say they love you, they'll try to keep you from oncoming danger, to avoid that, to avoid those mishappenings and those mistakes. And it's not just to be mean or anything. It's because we've already done it. We've already been down those roads, and they don't work. Well, they only work for a short period of time, and they just make things worse. So sometimes dealing with a small little struggle that you have is a lot better than the biggest struggles that you can make for yourself later on in life. So my cousin will tell you, we went through it. Trust me. There's no dummies in my family. Not to say, I'm not calling people dumb. I'm just saying, there's no dummies in my family. There's a few that just don't choose to be smart, or don't choose to be wise, or don't make the wise decisions, but they're not dummies. By no means. They just make bad choices. That's just the way it is. Not everybody talks like me in the family. Not everybody's as outgoing as me. And I get that. My cousin Chris used to build computers. He'll tell you. He don't brag. He's not a bragger. He's not a talker. He's not that type of person. He just doesn't do that. He's not that. That's not him. That's not his personality. He's a straight shooter. He's a funny guy, and he's very smart. But he's not as outgoing as I am. Just, we're different. But I've known him since he was a baby. We used to get in some trouble. We used to blame it on him. Me and Jerry, my cousin Jerry, his brother. We used to blame stuff on him so we could get away with it. Because we knew that, there wasn't going to beat his butt or anything. But me and Jerry, I got a baby picture I want to show you guys sometime. Hey, me and Jerry, hey, look, we had poop. We pooped in the crib, right? And we just little guys. I don't know, 3, 4 years old. I think Jerry was like 2. And then they made the fatal mistake of leaving some Johnson & Johnson's baby powder, the big containers, in the crib with us. We had powder everywhere. I got pictures of it. I do. I got a picture of it. I'll find it and I'll show it to you guys. I got powder everywhere, man. Me and Jerry, powder all over our face, powder. Look, they didn't even find the turd because there was so much powder. And there was a turd in there. I don't know if it slipped out of a pamper or a diaper. Because back in the days, they had diapers. They had the little pins on the side. They were actually diapers that, moms washed instead of the disposable ones. Yeah, that's how old school it was. Yeah. You get a little nugget that fall out the side. Well, we covered up with powder, man. We had it going on. Yeah, you can ask. you could ask. You can ask my aunt sometimes. She comes. Oh yeah, my aunt still talks about that once in a while. Oh, we had great times when I was a kid. We had big family outings. Used to play baseball, swing on the swings. First, I'll tell you, we used to swing on the swings. We had a set of swings up on the hill, my grandfather's house, and we used to swing on it, see who could jump out the farthest. Guy, we had some great memories. We had some great times when we were a kid. We played outside. Me and Jerry got into poison. What was it? Poison sumac, poison oak one time. Man, we were bad. When I mean covered with it, we looked rough. I mean, because me and Jerry never listened. We had we used to do some crazy stuff, man. Yeah, used to climb on Etna's pipes next to uh, my aunt's house. There used to be a pipe company over there. We used to climb on the pipes. They stacked the pipes so tall one time that we climbed all the pipes and got on top of their building. I'm talking 2-story building, We got up on a building just to see if we could do it. Oh, yeah. Lots of memories. We had a lot of fun. But for the most part, we were good kids. Really, truly, we were. We didn't have no choice. There was always somebody watching us. We didn't care. And sometimes they just let us get away with it. I'll see if I can find that photo. Give me a second. Let's see. Is it in this book? It might be in this book. Yeah, I got it. I got the picture right here. Here it is. Here's Reverend Bob when he was a little kid. But here's my cousin Jerry and me. Oh, this book is old. Oh, I'm dropping pictures out. Hold on. Wow, this book is old. I think my picture of my grandfather fell out. That's not good. Where's my grandfather's picture? Ah, there's a little me. This is my grandpa. My grandpa. He was senior deacon in church. He was communications tech sergeant in World War II. My grandma, me. See if I can keep that down. See if I can do this without. There's me, and there's Jerry and me. Look at the powder. Can you guys see that? Look. Can you see that powder? That's me and my cousin Jerry. We got powder everywhere. That's what you get when you leave a whole container of Johnson's baby powder in with 2 kids. Huh? No lie. Oh, yeah. God, the memories. Memories are the cornerstone of my life, I guess. I want to show you another picture. Hey, you want to see a sexy guy? Look at this. There's me. Look at that. Wasn't I sexy? I was a handsome dude, huh? You could see the Indian in me in that picture. I was sexy. This was my girlfriend in Germany. Well, these were my 2 girlfriends. A dated them both at the same time. Shh, don't tell anybody. But another girlfriend. Oh, there you go. Want to read it? Hey, you don't be watching this. You're too young. And these were my very good friends in Germany. She was like my little sister. Yeah, my bestest friends in Germany. Cool people. Oh, you want me to read this to you? I wrote this a long time ago. You guys, I wrote this a long time ago. If you want to hear it, this was when I was going through my my school to be a minister, right? Theological seminary. I want to read it to you. See if I can find my glasses here. So you can. I figured I'll read it to you. And then after that, I'm going to get off. But I want to read this to you. I think it's important. So I have to put the other spectacles on. Quink! All right. You ready? You guys listening? No, probably not. You guys listening? Pay attention. Understanding the Gift of Life is the title. When we view life, sometimes we take for granted some of the things that is not a need, but a gift from the Heavenly Father above. And we never stop to give thanks to Him for all the miracles that He performs for us day by day. You know, I wish that sometimes I could change the world and make it a more peaceful place to live in. God, I'm getting all choked up. But I guess if it was that way, the good Christians would be out of a job now, wouldn't they? Well, that would have its good points, but not always necessary. But then again, it would be defeating the purpose of why God actually put us on this earth, which was to make our own choices of how we wanted to construct our own lives in accordance with those around us. A great friend and brother of mine, Reverend Joseph Fort Newton, once said, "Time is a river, and books are boats. Many volumes start down that stream, only to be wrecked and lost beyond recall in its sands of time. Only a few, and a very few, endure the testings of time and live to bless all the ages to follow." I say, but we as Christians pay homage to the greatest of all the books, the one enduring book, which has thus traveled down and passed down to us from afar, frightened with the richest treasures that ever any book has brought to humanity. What a sight it has to be seen to men and women gathered to praise around the Lord, around an open Bible. How typical is the spirit of man and genius of the Lord Jesus Christ to make it possible for it to be as such. I find it in my heart to say that we have all, in all of our ways as Christians, possessed in the greatest of ministries of all, in which life and the teachings of God have been heretofore come to my brothers and sisters, and it has been delivered by Him, in whom we call Christ Jesus. And I lost my spot. We all know, now comes the big question: what to do with life? Well, do we leave it on the book on the shelf to catch dust all week long, and then pick it up and dust it off on Sunday morning just to go to church and read a few passages at church, and then we return home, put it back on the same old spot, and then it lies there all week long? Or do we try to utilize it a little more often, grow in strength and being upright Christians before man and God? I say this: we all have to travel a path in life, and how smooth and how rocky it may become may have a lot to do with it. The way we care for ourselves and the loved ones around us. Answer me one question. What kind of brothers and sisters are we if we let each other fall into the hands of the unrighteous and are not concerned enough to help each other when we are at the most vital time in our lives and having things go wrong or happen only because we ourselves are ignorant to the fact that, yes, we truly can't travel any road alone. The loneliness. We can't travel. Big or small, rough or smooth. It's not what I just have to say, but what Jesus has said. In Matthew chapter 24, verse 35, it says, Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away. If we just listen for a minute to what Jesus was telling us in that passage, then it should be very easy and clear for us to know exactly what needs to be done. May the good Lord Jesus Christ bless all of you, all the days of your lives, and fill you with the Holy Spirit within the hearts and minds of every soul. In Jesus Christ's holy name, amen. And then I put my name down there. And I wrote that when I was in seminary. I get a little choked up about it. I don't know why. God, I almost was going to cry. I guess it must have been meaningful. Anyway, I wrote that as a young minister a long time ago. Now, you guys ever heard of Jim Morrison? Thank you, Chris. You ever heard of Jim Morrison from The Doors? You guys heard of The Doors, right? Oh, God. That's right. You're 11. You wouldn't hear about The Doors. Look up The Doors sometime. Well, anyway, Jim Morrison was the lead singer for The Doors, right? And I'll show you a picture. This is me marrying his nephew. This is his nephew. And his name is Brandon Morrison. This is his wife. This is my ex-girlfriend. And a friend of ours over here. And this is me. And another friend of ours. And I was marrying them and baptizing them in the river that day. That was a long time ago. So, a little something for you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's been 4 hours and 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Reverend Bob is getting a little antsy. I'm a little hungry. Want something to drink. I'm on the game. So, I will see you all Sunday for my auction. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tell everybody come out. See what's going on. I have some freebies and stuff like that. So, I love you guys. Take care. God bless. Remember, you're in my thoughts and prayers. Remember to tell somebody you love them today. You know, call somebody. You know, message somebody. You know? Remember, we can all help each other out. It's a big, tough world out there. You know, and you know, sometimes people just need that encouragement. It's not about, you know, ripping the Bible out on them and, you know, giving them passage by passage. It's about showing and teaching people what you learn from that book. That's the biggest thing that you learn from that book. It's not sitting there at the pulpit and preaching it, okay? It's about enacting it, putting it to work, you know? Bad fruit produces bad fruit. Good fruit produces good fruit, right? Know what seed you're planting. That's what I got to say. Anyways, like, share, subscribe, tell people about us. I love you guys. Take care. And like I always say, Reverend Bob is out of here. See ya.